All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to our standard store championships. How's everybody doing out there in out there land? We got Perkysaurus. Welcome in. How do I delete stuff out of the chat? There we go. We've done it. We are currently just waiting for a couple more players to potentially join up. I need to get the event link going here so we can see how many people we got. Not as many as we had hoped, but still a pretty good turnout. A pretty good turnout. Oh no, internal server error. Okay. Okay, that's all right. We're okay. We have 14 players for today's store championship. On the line, we have a couple good promo cards. Actually, I can't remember what they are. We have a Chromatic Sphere, Reality Smasher, and Void Winnower. Full art Void Winnower. Full art textless Void Winnower for the big prize. We are missing a few of our main guys who would normally show up due to them being in an RCQ in Calgary. And that's all right. That is A-okay with me. Is this thing working? Are we making noises? Is this happening? Sure is. Amazing. The color on this webcam is awful. I look like I have jaundice. Maybe it's just maybe it's just me. All right, on the head table we have Tridian and Ben. This will be Tridian's first time to the head table, I believe. Ben already sitting down. Let's go to the head table now. Here we go. Ben's very used to being at head table. Just heads there right away. Need more carrots? Way more carrots. It's true. Tridian is waiting for... I can see him. He's drinking a monster. He's getting ready. He's getting juiced. Ben 10 in the house. Agreed. Agreed. We got Ben 10. All right. We kind of know what Ben's playing. I think. No, I don't think he was at. Dragged himself in here, he says. We have a lot of people coming in to play some board games. It's going to be... Or even Magic the Gathering, but there's so many people in here today that, I don't know. There's not a lot of seats. Not a lot of seats in the house today. Not a lot of empty seats, anyway. All right, audio window. You are not making any noise. Let's find out why. Did we do it? There it is. Now we got music playing in the background for everybody. Round 1 is starting. Oh, I gotta adjust. Holy, who's this? Game 1, round 1. Let's keep it tidy here. Looks like they're gonna go off to the high roll here. Oh, I gotta give you guys a little table audio. A little table audio, not that much, of course. And the traditional 7 cards have been drawn. We'll see who's keeping what. Sounds like Tridian is going to keep. Ben is... Ooh, I don't think Ben's keeping. Oh, he's going to do it. He's got a lot of land in hand. We'll see what happens. See what happens with all that land in hand. Oh, Bonnie has to play Kenny first round. Sunken Citadel coming into play now for Tridian. He's declaring white as its color. And Splitskin Doll coming in for Ben. Oh, Ben's playing Valgavoth, isn't he? It's already in. It's already in the bin. Valgavoth in the bin already. This game might be over very quickly. Tridian plays a swamp, tapping for 3. He's going to play out a Zorleen Cosmos Collar. And Ben draws, plays another land. Tapping for 2. Bitter Triumph. Targeting Zorleen. Destroying Zorleen. 2 coming across. Tridian takes 2 to the face from the split skin doll. The most disgusting of the dolls, the split skin doll. Volatile Thoughts hitting the field for Tridian. I believe he's playing that the cave deck. I could be wrong. Bandit's Talent hitting the field. Whenever Bandit's Talent enters, each opponent discards 2 cards unless they discard a non-land card. And another Bandit's Talent hitting the field. Now, what is Ben going to choose to discard? He's going to have to discard either those 2 lands or the man. Alenda in the bin. Oh, Alenda. Okay, maybe Ben's playing something a little bit different with that Alenda in there. 2 damage coming across Tridian. Tridian's spaced it out a little bit there. And Deep Cavern Bat hitting the field. Look at target opponent's hand. You may discard a card. 3 Tree City. Ooh, look at that 3 Tree City. And Meticulous Excavation. Zorleen going under Deep Cavern Bat. Land for turn. 4 Ben. 4 lands online. Tridian now drawing. Draws a something. Looks like a cave of sorts. Yeah, Cavernous Maw. And playing out Meticulous Excavation. It's a 1-drop enchantment. 2 in a tap. Return target permanent you control to its owner's hand if it has Unearth. Exile it instead, then return it on in that card to its owner's hand. Activate only during your turn. So that's 2 and a white. Moving to combat. 3 coming across. And Ben goes up to 21 with the lifelink. Second main. Land coming in. Just a swamp. Oh, Zombify. Valgavoth's coming out. That's it. Tridian's going to need some kind of removal here really quickly. Well, I'm pretty sure Valgavoth has ward of sorts. Alcazotz. Tapping for 5, playing out Alcazotz. 9/9 flying lifelink. When the Alcazotz attacks each opponent, discards a card. For each opponent who can't, you draw a card. But it's time to start swinging. Valgavoth, 9/9 lifelinker coming across. Things are not looking good now for Tridian. Getting that Valgavoth in the bin right away for Ben is super clutch. Makes the game go very fast. Deciding what to do now. 4/4 flying lifelink is his only blocker at this point. Will need to block or take 9. The timer started. He's gonna block. He's gonna go up 4. Ben goes to 30.
I'm not sure how the trigger's stacked. He's either on your battlefield as a land, right?
He comes back.
Or he attaches to Valgavoth. I'm not sure how that stacks. Because Valgavoth exiles makes catches. That's a good call.
I think you're gonna have to call a judge for this one, guys. They're working out the speed.
It's just when he dies, it doesn't say.
So the bat goes into a land, does not get attached to Valgavoth because it does not hit the graveyard. It says Temple of the Dead. Oh, interesting. A vampire, a true vampire bat. Add black or for 2 and a black, transform it back into the bat. Three Tree City online now. And he's going to declare black with the 3 Tree City. Looks like Tridian might be hellbent at this point, which is not ideal. He's going to be top decking. You're going to have to resummon the bat. Alcazot's coming in back. Exactly what he needed to do. Oh, he's enters tapped. Ooh. That's not good. At the beginning of the Bandit's talent, maybe level up. All right, Ben is going to take his turn now. Going to combat. Swinging across with everything. 12 total damage. That's going to take Tridian down to 4. And Ben goes up to 39. Against... oh, no. And 1 from the Deep Cavern Bat. Alright, Tridian draws. Top decks like a champion, does he? Ooh, I think that was just a Zoraline. I think that's just a Zoraline. Yes, just a Zoraline. Needs to level up those bandit talents, I think. But at this point, I think it's very moot. As he swings, he could swing with the Alcazotz, gain 4 life. Upgrade those both bandit talents. If that player has 1 or fewer cards in hand, they lose 2 life. Combat is skipped from Tridian, going to second main, muting his phone. Forgotten Monument hitting the field. I believe did he go to combat? Gain 5?
Will we ever get off this island? I don't know.
So he does have blockers out now, which is good. But he definitely needed to upgrade those bandit talents. Definitely needed to level those up. That would have been put him in a little bit better shape, but still very difficult to come away with the victory. Overlord of the Baelmerk, hard cast, milling 4.
And I'll bring back
And he's gonna bring back
Alenda, Saint of Dust.
Alenda, Saint of Dust, into his hand.
Combat here.
Combat. Vagavoth, the only one swinging. He's gonna chump. Goes up to 49 life. Things are quickly getting out of control. I don't think they're getting out of control. I think they are out of control at this point. Tridian, no, only top decking land, not too good. You level up those bandit talents, man. Level them up. He's gonna bounce it back. You gotta level it. Level it up. He's gonna play balance talent, having then discard Alinda. Level it up. Yep, exactly. Level the other one up. Do it. No, do it. You should do it. He's gonna swing with Zorline, gaining a life from the Zorline. Then draws to the turn. Not entirely sure what he drew. Combat coming in now. Triggering Overlord of the Baelmerk, milling himself 4. All right, we'll be right back.
I'll bring back Linda. And another 9.
Take 2 in your upkeep.
I'll gain 7.
I have a strange feeling.
I'm gonna pay 6. And cast Duskmourn.
Overlord of the Mistmoors coming into play now.
2 1s with flying.
Case of the Uneaten Feasts. I miss some damage. I don't know what everyone's at right now. Aklazot's coming back in from the dead. I'm assuming Ben went up. And Tridian went up. But also might have gotten hit from the Overlord of the Baelmerk. So he could be down to 9? If only I could see the dice. I'm gonna assume he's at 9. Okay, that was that. He's gonna concede the game there. And we'll go to game 2. Going up against the Overlords and the Valgaboths on your first game at head table. Not ideal. It's not ideal. .34 minutes left in the round. Going to game 2. Oh, we got our first report, ladies and gentlemen. Raiden's beaten Corey 2-0. Destroying Corey's chances of being at head table. Looks like Ben is not going to sideboard. I didn't see a sideboard. Tridian is sideboarding. Another game has just been reported. Vincent has beaten Braden 2-0. Braden, of course, the winner of F&M last night. Oh, maybe Ben is sideboarding? No, I don't think he is. Hopefully Tridian sideboarded in some graveyard hate, because... River, welcome in. You're a bit late. It's all good. We're on game 2 of round 1 still. I am going to grab myself a Choco Nutty, because I am quite hungry. Quite hungry. We're going to get an O Hungry? Oh, Henry. I'm gonna grab one of these here, peanut butter king size.
I got one land, so that's not gonna work. It's better. Alright.
All right. I have returned. Sorry. We are trying to manage a Lorcana draft as well. Lorcana draft's going a little bit later than we originally anticipated. We figured we'd be on the last round at 4 o'clock, but they're just beginning the last round now. 2 lands online for Ben, 2 for Tridian as well. Tridian has 2 Sunken Citadels.
Turn.
There's a case of the uneaten feast online.
Tap O3 and play Phyrexian Arena.
Phyrexian Arena coming into play for Ben. Life Creed Duo now online. When this creature enters, or another creature you control enters, gain 1 life. Passing turn back to Ben.
Second card.
Ben takes damage for the enchantment in play, which is a Phyrexian Arena. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may draw a card. You lose 1 life. Or you do draw a card. You don't may draw a card. Tapping for 2, 3. Temporary lockdown. Whenever temporary lockdown enters the battlefield, exile each non-land permanent with a mana value 2 or less. Passing the turn back to Tridian now. As I continue to munch my peanut butter O. Henry.
Biggest fan of ass. This general though,
Yep.
going to top
Oh, Sheltered by Ghost being cast onto an Essence Channeler. Essence Channeler gaining a +1/+1. Land for turn for Tridian, and passing the turn back to Ben. Untapping. Will draw. Losing 1 life, drawing again. Failed Passage. Splitskin Idol. Splitskin Doll. What is... I'm not entirely sure. He's got a card. What the card is on his very left of his hand. Tapping for 1, 2. It's giving Essence Channeler -3/-3 until end of turn. Paying the ward cost, destroying the Essence Channeler. Temporary lockdown, returning to the battlefield, resetting the board state to what it once was. He's going to crack the passage on the end step and pass the turn back to Tridian. Tridian draws another land. Unhack a Caretaker talent on field. Is going to play out a Lunar Convocation. Pay 2 life, draw a card for 2 mana. And 1 Caretaker's talent coming in now. Whenever 1 or more tokens you control enter, draw a card. This ability triggers only once per turn. Drawing a second card with the thing and losing a life. Tapping 6. Overlord of the Mistmoors, hardcast. Oh, it's actually 7. Impending? Yeah, Splitskin Doll. He's going to draw a card, discard a card. There's the Valgavoth straight in the bin. The timer has started, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's already out. There's not even a timer. It's already hitting the field. Valgavoth back on the field now. That's the way the deck is played, ladies and gentlemen. There's a Tithing Blade. He's got a Tithing Blade in hand. Wants to get rid of that Splitskin before casting the Tithing Blade. And draws land. Whatever you want to sacrifice. I believe he just took 2 damage there, but I'm not entirely sure. Has a Shelter by Ghosts and a Tithing Blade. Definitely needs to get rid of that Splitskin Idol before he casts that Tithing Blade. Oh, thank you, sir. Taquito delivery. What a beautiful time. Swamp hitting the field now. 4 Ben. Many lands online. 7.
Again and see your hand.
Deep Cavern Bat being played out.
Oh. Hiding blade, yeah. We'll put this underneath. Hiding blade to get rid of my belt. That's okay. I'll move
Brings out. Takes the shelter by Ghost. Combat coming across. 11 damage.
the land.
The life total swing is unreal. What's happened with our music? There we go.
Tapping for 2, turning Cavernous Maw into a 3/3.
Cavernous Maw to the 3/3.
For 2, turning Cavernous Maw into a
2 3/3s now. Both Cavernous Maws.
tapping 4, actually. Turning Restless Fortress into a 4.
Victor, we have 16 players tonight.
2. And 10 damage.
Total 4. 1, 4, and 3.
Swing across with both manlands, taking 4 damage, which Ben can 100% afford to take.
And then move to end step.
Going to end step now.
Convocation. And then life this turn, so we lose a life.
Oh, he gained life. I'm not entirely sure what Tridian's life is at. He's got so much life gain and so many weird things going on.
Token filter, a draw card. Then draw card. Blue one. Oh, it's a shine. Sorry about that. Is that the shuffle?
Pay 1, draw 1. Draw for turn.
Taking 1 damage on the upkeep to draw his extra card. Tapping or playing a land for turn.
Street, shadowy, back street.
Shadowy Backstreet, surveilling. Binning it. Combat. Valgavoth, 9 in the air. Up to 26 life.
7 this time. And that's Overlord.
Overlord of the Mistmoors.
Flying. Go ahead.
Things are looking grim for Tridian. Untapping, drawing. Needs some kind of non-targeting removal. Jam life gain decks. Wandering Lands. How's the painting stream? Hope it was well. Did you clean all that paint off your hands? You have so much paint on your hands, man. It's great.
Really big problem there.
Tapping for 4, bringing out the Restless Fortress. The Bone Golems tomorrow. All the bats are coming out. We're batting out. So many bats. You have store championships today too, River? We've got store championships on the same day. Tapping for 2. Deep Cavern Bat.
I've got land, zombified.
What a
Yeah. Drew a lot of
View at 17. Oh, Sunday. Ah, yes. Batception. Riku, welcome in. There's so many bats right now.
this is what ties. Win competition, you lose life.
I've completely lost track of Tridian's life.
It is. Just need another one of these.
New way to do anything. Do they have costs?
Sorry?
Do tokens have costs?
No, but it's net value for it.
Ben's looking for another temporary lockdown. Because, yeah, things are getting a little bit tricky for him now to get even any damage through.
Draw for Phyrexian Arena.
Drawing for Phyrexian Arena. Drawing for turn. Oh, has a Liliana. Although I don't know if her minus does the thing. It's going to be a little bit tougher now for Ben. Even though Tridian has taken a lot of life, I'm not entirely sure exactly what his life is at, like I said.
Trying with this guy, so he'll die and I'll pay 3 life. And that one's attached to Valgaboth.
Deep Cavern Bat goes to Valgaboth. Deep Cavern Bat. It's deep, it's cavernous, it's a bat. The Liliana hitting the field now.
Down ticker down to 1, make you sacrifice a creature.
Down taking Liliana to 1. Sacking, forcing Tridian to sack a creature. 9 coming across. Overlord and Mistborns coming across as well, and 2/2/1 flyers. Definitely has to keep swinging. Otherwise, Tridian's bat colonies are going to get a little bit out of control. Just chump them.
These ones are attacking, these ones enter, they don't enter attack.
You gotta chump them.
These out. Tap this. These guys. Gain 9 life.
With that exchange, Tridian took 2 to the face. Ben gains 9 life. Didn't chump block everybody.
I think that's all I can do on my turn. So,
Passing the turn back to Tridian now. Tridian draws. Does he get board wipe? Is that board wipe? I don't know if he's playing any board wipe. That's the thing.
board wipe.
He's calling board. Ben's calling board wipe as well. But he gets, he's got 2 bandit talents in hand plus something else, which isn't going to help him at all.
Oh,
Playing out 2 bandits talents.
discard this
And
one, and then these 2 for the other one.
Ben's going to discard his entire hand. Is now hellbent. And Tridian should level up those bandit talents to make him start taking some damage. Yeah, level them both up, Tridian. That's the way to do it. Get them up there. Make them start taking some damage. Otherwise, things are going to look... I mean, things are kind of already looking grim. You don't have enough blockers to prevent all of the damage. He's drawing a card with the Lunar Convocation. Tabby for 1. Tabby for 1. 2. And paying 2 life to draw another card. Destroying himself. He had good tempo there for a little bit, but just couldn't keep up once the Valgaboth hits. It's just that 9 lifelink is just too much for anyone to really handle unless there's some kind of board wipe.
They just included the temporary lockdowns for Arena
Lucky for me.
because of the aggro standards to come.
It's become so.
All right, we're going to go to the concourse, see how much time. We got 14 minutes left in the round. Only left to report is Bruce and Spencer. And then, of course, Ben and Tridian. Who are we going to see on top table? We're going to see either Cody, Raiden, Ken, or Vincent, or Ben. Actually, we could see, or Raiden. There's a lot of people we could see on head table. We won't see Emmett, unfortunately. He went 2-1. All right, I'm going to stand up, look around, and have a peek at the Lorcana draft, see how that is going. They're in the final round. We'll see how everything is handling out.
They shuffle up seating, because I don't like sitting here. Okay. Oh, just the lights. What about Master Eves?
You as well.
All right, still waiting on Spencer and Bruce. We got 9 3/4 of a minute remaining. 3/4 of a minute. And there's Bonnie doing Bonnie things. Yeah, she's just sitting there texting away. Duckham's probably giving her a little pep talk, a little pepperino. She had to play the raid boss first round. It's not what you want to do. All right, round 2 pairings have just been announced. We're going to go ahead and check in to see what the round 2 pairings are. Raiden and Brendan on head table. Neither of these players are regulars at the head table, so it's good to see this. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what these two guys are playing today. We'll wait until they get situated here. Sleight of Games, what's going on? Snack Boy, hello. You keep saying when you come visit, boy, people are gonna hate me. I got decks cooking. That's scary. You got a deck cooking that's scary? Nice. Slight, welcome in. Welcome in. Here we go. We got round 2, game 1, coming right up.
Exactly. Hello, chat. Well, you already know what I'm playing. It doesn't matter. My token's being face down doesn't change.
Yo, Braden wins. Yeah, we're gonna find out.
Actually, it does.
I'm not entirely sure what either of these guys are playing.
No, I'm pretty sure I told you. Jerry Beans, man? Yeah, I put up the beanstalk in my Azorius. That literally can't trigger.
The close-up shuffling. You want to make sure these guys aren't cheating. This is what you do. You just watch them shuffle like this.
It's as good as it gets.
Look at that. Look at that shuffle. And then you go over here. And you go, look at this guy shuffle. Huh?
And also twice the mana cost and in green. Hey, but it's good. I mean, you're not gonna deny that.
Looks like we're going to go a 2d6 high roll to decide who's going to go first.
See, 2. You roll 1.
Raiden rolls Snake Eyes. You suck at shuffling. You just got to get some sleeves.
Totally. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I think I win that one.
When someone watches our hands that close, we call it burning. The guy was totally burning me. Oh yeah, discovering all of your sleight of hand tricks.
I'll go first. Sounds good.
All right, Brendan is gonna go first,
I'm going 6.
and Braden and Raiden. Oh, I got these guys on the wrong side. Do I? I do. There we go. You don't want to buy new sleeves. You got to buy new sleeves. Sleeves are what makes the world go round.
You're not wrong.
All right, Brendan is gonna keep.
That sucks. I will go to 5.
Oh, Raiden's going to 5. Not what you want to do on a head table. Go to 5. Damn.
This one's gonna be 2. Yeah. No. 0.
Like with your magician buddies talking about a trick. My God, dude, I managed to do this trick so well. Those guys were burning me hard with that close-up shuffle cam. Oh, Nail is rocked into the store too.
This is at least keepable.
All right, Raiden's finally got a card of hands, hand and cards of hands that he wants to keep. Gonna put 1 land and something else on the bottom. Gonna keep 5.
Go ahead. I think we're gonna just
Lush Portico coming to the field.
go ahead.
Untapping Secret Coast on the field for Raiden, and Lush Portico number 2 for Brendan, surveilling and keeping on top. Raiden drawing for turn, playing down a regular island, passing the turn. Up the beanstalk. Being played.
Yeah, in response to the figure, I'm just gonna send it on an adventure. Mill 4, return a instant sorcery.
Up the beanstalk, whenever up the beanstalk enters the battlefield, and whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, draw a card. And Raiden goes on an adventure
Get lost one of the hands.
with the Picklock Pick Prankster. putting a Get Lost into his hand.
I'll read that. One of the new cards.
Yeah.
You said go?
And passing back to Raiden now. He's going to play out a Flood Farm Verge. Tapping for 2. And getting lost the up the Beanstalk. And dropping 2 maps on him for the Get Lost. Brendan draws return. Tapping for 3. Playing out a Overlord of the Hauntwood. He's going to impend 4 on that bad boy. That is a 6/5. Whenever Overlord of the Hauntwoods. Get your hand. Oh, right in the glare. Can't read it. Like, there's so little glare on the table, and that's the one spot that has the tiniest little bit of glare. Regular planes coming to the field for Raiden. I'm going to tap for something. 1 blue and playing Sleight of Hand. Sleight of Hand is he's playing it. He's doing it. And passing the turn back to Brendan. Brendan untapping, drawing for the turn. Tap for 2. Up the Beanstalk, being played out again. Drawing a card. Deciding what to do. We don't see a lot of main green decks in on the field. Tapping for 3. Overlord of the Mistmoors. Drawing a card off the cast. Impending 4. And grading 2/1 insects with flying. Impending 4. End step. Impending counters come off. 2 and 3. And Raiden. End of turn. Flood Maws the up the Beanstalk. Bouncing it back to Brendan's hand. Gifting a tap fish.
It can't be. It has to be a creature if it's no fish.
One in the mosh. Hello. Look at that fish. Look at that fish. All right, Raiden is tapping for 3. Playing out a Aberrant Oculus. Oh, here we go.
Go ahead. Upkeep.
At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, Manifest Dread. Raiden manifests Dread. The first card. It's a 2/2. Peeks a cat. Welcome in. And passing the turn back to Braden. Beanstalk! Back out, drawing a card. Going to combat. Some insects and some fish coming across. Blocking one of the insects with the Abhorrent Oculus.
Discourage it to the Shadow Realm. It just goes back to your hand, but it's a token.
And bouncing the token back to Brendan's hand, which doesn't help because it just goes to the grave. And we'll take 1 from the fish. 1 fish doing 1 damage seems like a thing. Store looks busy. It is busy.
We'll leave that on top.
Oh, split up, destroying all untapped creatures. Huge.
It'll land underneath. Yep.
And Brendan goes to end step. Impending counters coming down. Raiden in a little bit of a pickle now. Now that split up has been played, Picklock Prankster coming into play now as a blocker. That Overlord of the Hauntwoods is going to come into play really quickly. I don't know if the commands are going to work. The bot is dumb. Overlord of the Hauntwoods Hardcast.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I will.
Whenever Overlord Hardwoods enters or attacks, create a tapped colorless land token named Everywhere. That is every land. I think that's what it says. That is every land type. Yes, it does. And that gets countered. Land for turn for Brendan. Second Beanstalk in play now. I think we've seen all of them. And Overlord of the Hauntwood is in play now. Pass it back to Raiden. One flying with Vigilance. Brendan has to take it. Has no option but to at this point. Holy, big sneezes coming in. What? Uh-huh. Okay. Zur Eternal Schemer is on the field now on Brendan's side. End of turn, Overlord of the Mistmoor is coming into play. Oh, maybe not end of turn. Raiden is responding. Death Touch, Lifelink, and Hesproof. Holy. Combat declared. Another tapped everywhere token comes in, and two more insects coming into play, and 12 damage right to Raiden. That's a huge damage swing. The life swing is pretty big, and they're gonna go to game 2. Probably for the best. All right, I'm just gonna check on the Lorcana draft. Colton, how's it going? I'll be right back.
And because they become creatures once the last pending thing is off, they are still creatures.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah.
But you still gotta track them technically. So.
I think I want to board in 2, 4, 6, 8. My sideboard is built for this, you can't tell. deck is so bad. This matchup.
Yeah.
I will.
For at least the Zerlus I played, at least the Zerlus isn't like
Yeah.
it's just one that's most fun.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Like the one that has like main board one of Tranquil Throwback and Timeline and two of Kaya. That one's really fun.
Yeah. Fair.
But also
Main board. I consume this side.
well, it's mostly because if you can get to it, it's good against mostly like it's not great against aggro, but it's decent. Like it's a creature that you can kind of prove it, and
Yeah,
so you
that's
can gain the life. Nice.
Yeah. That's
But a lot of the time you eventually sideboard out for any of the other moves that you have in your sideboard.
Colin's right. Oh. Cheap. Oh, can't play risky. You got a game.
Risky, I can't be risky. 4 lands, remove the spell switch. Don't get me wrong,
It's not the worst hand.
not the worst, but they're not removable. They're not removable. They're not just
Yeah. Fair. Ready?
Yeah.
Go. Yep. End of turn. I will throw a prankster on an adventure.
Yeah.
That's it. And
Okay, we're back. We had to go and finish up the Lorcana draft.
fucking hand.
Oh, you can sit on my lap? Please? Please?
I would like to.
That's what you can do.
Helping Hand. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your battle from the graveyard to your hand.
He is currently 2.
Is that what it is? Oh, to the battlefield, tapped.
He makes instants and sorceries.
So Haughty Jin.
Let's chart a course.
Shark my jorts.
Draw 2, discard 1. I will discard a Hockey Gene.
Charting a course now, drawing 2 cards, then discarding a card. Haughty Jin is a 3/4 currently.
Blood Farm Verge. Go ahead.
And a Flood Farm Verge coming into play for Raiden.
Naming Avatar.
Cavern of Souls naming Avatar. Hello. My alarm's going off like the draft's over. There we go.
Pass.
End of turn.
And Brendan passing the turn. End of turn.
No.
End of turn. Get lost. Being played onto. He's getting lost. The Overlord of the Hauntwood. Pass the turn back to Raiden.
Draw.
Drawing for turn.
Then a Blood
Another Flood Farm Verge hitting the field. Tapping for 2, 3. And a Kiora, the Rising Tide. When Kiora enters, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. Whenever Kiora attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you may create a Scion of the Deep, a legendary 8/8 octopus or Kraken token.
Yeah, 2, 4, 6. She will do it next turn. Flames and a Doorkeeper from all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Comment. 4?
4 in the air.
Go ahead.
Brendan taking 4, because that's all he can do. Things are going to get quickly out of control for Brendan. Shadowy Backstreet hitting the field now. Surveilling 1. Keeping it on top. Oh, ho, ho, rough. Split up. All untapped creatures. Well, of course, untapped. Does have another get lost or split up in his hand, so passing back to Raiden. Raiden untapping, upkeeping, drawing, tapping for 2, bringing in the Picklock Prankster, hitting, coming across for 4.
Another one.
Yep. Yep.
Probably.
Lush Portico hitting the field now. Surveilling, keeping it on top. Going to end step. Impending counter coming off. 2, 3 impending counters on the Overlord and Hauntwood still. Raiden drawing for turn. Exiling the Overlord. Haughty Jin going up to 5.
Comment for 6.
6 damage coming across.
Yeah. Go ahead. Look, Ma, I'm doing the thing.
He says, "Look, Ma, I'm doing the thing." And now tapping some cards, perhaps. Tapping some lands. 4 lands, 5 lands. Playing out a Sunfall. Exile all creatures. Incubate X, where X is the number of creatures exiled this way. Creatures create an incubated token with X +1/+1 counters on it and has for 2 transform this artifact. Transform into 0/0 Phyrexian artifact creature.
I'm gonna surveil too.
Raiden casts something. Destroying one of this creature to surveil 2, I'm assuming? Binning both cards. That he surveilled. And now passing turn back to Raiden. Raiden drawing for turn. Haughty Jin back in the field. Haughty Jin is a 7/4. Very spicy. But that split up is gonna get spicy. It's gonna destroy
Go ahead.
the guys. It's gonna destroy him. Has to cast it now. Otherwise, you risk taking 7 to the face. Again. Though he does have a Zur, the Eternal Screamer, online. He does want to attack in, perhaps, with that Zur, and then destroy all untapped creatures. With the split up. Might not be the most opportune time to play, though only has 6 life left, so might also be the very most opportune time to play. We're going to find out very shortly. Oh, he's just going to split up right now. Oh, it's a sorcery. Okay. It's not an instance. All untapped creatures. There goes the other haughty Jin.
Oh, actually, I should respond to that. Sorry. I'm gonna get lost of beans with the reduction. We'll need it.
In response, he gets lost the beans, getting 2 more, and Brendan getting 2 more treasure tokens. Looks like Brendan doesn't have a turn to play. He's going to chart a course, discarding a card because he did not attack this turn. Drawing 2 rather, and then discarding a card because he did not attack this turn. Now is going to play out on is land. Tapped. Flip, 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 flip. All right, Brendan. Drawing. Looks like an Overlord of the Mistmoors. Should be able to hard cast it. There it is. Overlord of the Mistmoors definitely. Oh, Brennan is now hellbent. He's going to crack a treasure on his step, revealing a land, putting it in hand, and then cracking the other treasure. Not a land. And Brendan going to end step, passing the turn. Definitely should remember to go to the end step trigger, especially when you're doing a lot of impending creatures. It's going to go ahead and exile the Overlord, leaving it with 2 1/1s. Separating out his creatures so that he knows how many spell instances and sorceries he's got. Six creatures in the bin, 10 spells. Oh, he's exiling. Oh, the abhorrent Oculus hitting the field now.
Because I have to exile 6 to cast it.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I'm waving at Dorian. I'm waving at you, Dorian. Goodbye, Dorian.
Fair enough. Makes sense.
McKenna was too short. I couldn't see her leave. And drawing at the beginning of the upkeep. Or manifesting dread at the beginning of the upkeep. At the beginning of Brendan's upkeep. And Brendan playing a guy. Not a guy, but a seized from the slumber. Destroying target creature. And now choosing to flip the Phyrexian Incubator. It's a +1/+1. And he's gonna crack a map. It is a creature. A Zur, Eternal Schemer. So, Phyrexian gets to go up +1/+1. Cracking another one.
Oh, that was the last
Oh,
one.
no,
Yeah.
he's done cracking treasures.
So just so that you are aware, untapped.
Yeah. I assumed you had one now.
Combat time. 2/2 in the air. 2/2/2s. And a 2/2. He's going to block with the manifested creature, which was an island.
Didn't play last year.
I missed so many.
I did it because I had this in my hand before the season. Either way, I'm not counting.
And turn being passed back to Raiden. Raiden untapping, upkeeping, and drawing. Looks like he's got a mitt full of... well, no, not full of land. He does have a counterspell, I think. Meticulous Archive, hit in the field. Surveilling, keeping it on top. Combat, 4 in the air. Raiden will spawn to combat. Phantom Interference. Create a 2/2 white spirit token and taking 2. Blocking with his created. And there's the Zur Eternal Schemer. Raiden drawing and just passing the turn right back after playing a land, I believe.
Yeah, it's tapped and it's a P2.
And then when it attacks,
How many people for store champs? We got 16 for store champs. Didn't get anyone from out of town. Two damage coming across. From combat, taking 2, passing back to Raiden. Raiden's counting spells. Sounds like, looks like an important Oculus coming back out. Perhaps. Yeah, there's an RCQ in Calgary. Two damage coming across.
attack trigger.
Making a map. Mapping. Ooh, an Abhorrent Oculus. Rough. It's gonna leave it on top. Actually, no, that's good. That's what he wanted. Passenger back to Brendan now. Brendan. Looks like he's just gonna go to combat. Has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
I'll go to combat.
Yeah.
Swing in for Double.
Double. 2 coming in.
No, pass.
And there's the turn being passed. Brendan's played 2 split ups. I don't know how many split up he has in his deck. Could be 3, could be Thrower. Might still have 2 more. Who knows? Choosing now what to exile with the Abhorrent Oculus. Oculus sit in the field. And Manifesting Dread. Oh, at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, Manifest Dread. He'll Manifest Dread next. Passing the turn. Upkeep, Manifest Dread. Has to manifest another land, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Brennan now choosing whether to go to combat here. It looks like our second till is rebooting for whatever reason. It's just gonna reboot right in the middle of the day. Just decides to do a Windows update. Just looking at a blue screen. Tapping for 4. Brennan's gonna go ahead and play himself out. Nope, he's not. Oh, he does have the other split up in hand. He's got an Overlord of the Mistmoors as well. If he does this, if he does do the split up, which it looks like he is not, he's going to play the Overlord of the Mistmoors.
Yep.
It still does have the official proof.
Yep.
Master.
And passing the turn back to Raiden. And
Oh, fuck me, right, yeah.
wastes his...
Might as well target Zer then, yeah. So he's-
Oh, there we go. Gets rid of Zer.
Oh, wait. Untap.
And 2 more maps going on the field for Brendan. Untapping. Helping Hand. Returning the Abhorrent Oculus to the field.
11.
Tapped. Tapped, sir. It comes in tapped.
Go ahead.
Manifesting Dread on the upkeep.
Eat to the bin.
Negate going to the bin. Looks like he's manifesting twice due to 2 Abhorrent Oculuses. Cracking a map.
Yeah.
Giving, finding creatures, leaving it on the top, and cracking 2 treasures to give the Overlord of Mistmoors +2/+2, so that was an 8/8. You can't... Everything going in to block the Overlord. And 1 Abhorrent Oculus blocking the flyer.
One of them does not though.
Yeah, get rid of the Oculus. And one in the mid.
Oh, sorry, I guess I should fire this up and also watch one of those. Yeah. And then the one, keep the one in the middle, you said? Because you get to kill 2.
Oh, because it's 8. Yeah, so 5, 6, 7. 5,
6, 7.
Deciding how to do damage here. Who's going to kill? He's going to kill the one in the middle.
So I have 1 count. This dies. Those stay. That.
2 manifested creatures left.
Yep.
And splitting up, destroying all tapped creatures. Untapped creatures.
They have 2 sequences.
13 minutes left in the round. Just 2 games left to play. Ben and Raiden.
Yeah, I will. Still.
And now Raiden plays. Moment of Truth being played. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 of those into your hand, 1 of them into the graveyard, and 1 on the bottom. Helping Hand, bring an eyeball back to the field. Actually puts it into play tap this time.
Go ahead.
Yes. Is Raiden at 17? He keeps saying stuff like that. I'm not entirely sure what Brennan tried to play there, but it was negated.
Keep the eyeball.
And there's a ley line binding, grabbing that eyeball. And Brennan's going to pass the turn. Back to Raiden. Raiden flips over the Abhorrent Oculus that was manifested. Oh, just keeps getting land to manifest. That's rough. Raiden manifests on the upkeep. Brennan draws a land. Unfortunate. It looks like we're going to go to game 2 pretty quick. Game 3.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm tripping. I'm losing my mind.
That Raiden says he's losing his mind. That's the head table.
Since they've been around. Okay, so I can do this with that.
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
He's just going to count the library real quick. 12 cards in library.
Pass.
And turn is passed.
7, 8.
Untapping now. Upkeep, draw. Another land. Why is it always land? He's surveilling. Putting it in the bin. Another land. 7 damage.
I was like, he's
And we're going to game 3.
What did I even have left for hands? There's another obvious. The Jin would have been sick. Yeah, would have been sick.
I'm going to go ask a question.
Yeah, the gun. Did I?
Yeah, 1-1.
Oh, it didn't attack me. Did it? Did I attack me? Oh, really? Well, we both missed it, so. Well,
Judge, I'd like to kill my opponent. Alex? Alex, kill my opponent. That would have changed up my split up. I don't think I actually would, but I still would.
You still would have. I think it would have got rid of one.
Yeah, it would have got rid of one. And the rest. But I probably still would have chose.
I think it would. I think it was better for you than it was untapped, to be honest.
Yeah. I will take the play.
Sounds good.
All right, game 3. All those lands. It's like It's like, yeah, Riku. It's like Raiden had all lands. It's like, why is your deck all lands? Oh, Raiden's gonna go to 6.
Oh, he said hand, just one.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh no, I've gotta go to the urination station.
Unless you want to start at 6, I'm happy with that.
That happens to him when drafting too.
I'm gonna draw.
Raiden's keeping that hand.
No. If I get punished, I get punished. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The archive coming into play, surveilling one, leaving it on top. And there is a Adakar waste.
Might be getting punished. Might be getting punished.
I'd like to bean my stock.
Yeah, you can be in your stuff.
Plays the forest and up the beanstalk.
Beans.
Drawing a card.
Go.
Raiden. Yeah, that's it. Raiden's getting punished. He kept the hand. Kept the hand. Shouldn't have kept it. Now he's got no land. It's rough. It's rough, but that's how it goes, I guess.
I'm getting there. I've only got 3 in the whole deck. They'll come.
Avatar.
Yeah.
Do this.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Overlord of the Mistmoors.
Go.
Or the Hauntwoods coming into play.
Move.
With 3 impending. Oh!
Crazy tech. Crazy tech. Go ahead.
Raiden does not draw land. Moves to discard.
Now you draw into 1 removal spell and I can see.
Zur resolves.
Yeah.
5 damage coming across.
6.
6 damage coming across.
It animates equal to mana value. It actually goes down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, interesting. It animates the aura equal to its mana value.
Where,
Yeah, I took the risky hand. Smashing on
no, it has it.
5 lifelink coming across.
The thing happens.
Returning Abhorrent Octopus, Abhorrent Oculus to the field, and upkeep.
At least it's not 2 lands.
He is going to. He is going to manifest dread, and there's the manifested dreaded creature. Abhorrent Octopus. Yes, it's Abhorrent Octopus. Split up, destroying the tapped creature.
Yeah. Combat. Yeah.
Combat, blocking.
It's a doorkeeper for all. Yeah, nothing.
Underground mortuary.
Yeah, Underground Mortuary, surveilling, and binning. Passing turn back to Raiden. Raiden draws a land.
It happened. It happened.
Now has quite the hill to climb. Gonna go ahead and get lost the Overlord of the Hauntwood.
It still has hexproof.
But has hexproof, has to play it on the Zur.
I die. I lose anyway.
I'd like to animate my beanstalk. I hate you.
Go ahead.
Cast get lost. Instead, switch your targets to the up the beanstalk, but then animating it with Zur, so it has hexproof.
7, 8.
Go to combat.
Yeah, take 8.
Combat coming across 8 damage.
I will take 8. Go to 6.
And Brennan going to 37. Oh, he's going to 6. Okay.
This one here. Bin that.
Yep.
Brennan surveils 1, binning.
37. And you get to.
Brennan tapping for 2.
This is really fun.
Herd migration.
Yeah.
I don't know what that does. I can't read the card. Oh, creates a 3/3 creature token.
That's crazy.
Depending on something.
How we feeling?
He did create 5 of them, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Can you
Helping hand.
just for fun? Just this is. This the only hand that I need. Oh well, other than this one.
Helping hand returning Abhorrent Oculus to the field.
And this horror card is too much.
What? Oh well, I'm gonna kill myself with this.
Oh, sure.
Because you can deal 5 with
Oh,
this,
yeah.
and then I just
Sure.
die.
Sure. Alright. Tap.
I go on my own turn, not his.
they're making some back alley shenanigan deals right here.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Manifesting dread.
It was 2 lands.
2 lands as usual.
Combat.
No hands were shaken.
No blocks.
Okay.
5 damage. And the life swing is pretty big here. We got 42 to 1.
Okay,
No.
I'd like to float a blue mana.
He said Raiden's gonna float a blue mana with the Adhikar waste, taking 1 damage, killing himself.
Yeah. There's pretty.
Oh my god.
We'll go to round 3.
Another 4, and then another land.
Unfortunate. So unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go to the
They
locker
are
room.
very abused. Yeah, I don't know if sideboarding into negates was a good idea.
Yes and no.
I definitely should have cut the doorkeeper pearls after game 2. They
What the fuck
not
do they even do?
a lot. Artifacts and creatures entering the battlefield don't trigger abilities, which is decent. It's okay.
So I think the big thing is in this matchup is that if I resolve. Yeah, I'm already here. If I resolve, I'm already the best player, baby. If I resolve a fucking Zora in the matchup,
Yeah.
I think you need to get rid of it immediately.
Yeah, fair.
Because if you don't get rid of it, then I can just steamroll.
Yeah, fair.
So you need to get rid of it early, and then
Sure. I didn't really think of that. I mean, Sur is like good, don't get me wrong. I just don't think Sur is that good. But in this matchup, clearly it is.
like if I was playing the normal list that has like arcade things and stuff like that, yeah. But in this one here, if I only run 2 there, and if I get rid of it,
Yeah.
it's tough.
Alright, hello. You Brendan?
Yes. Good. So this is my first standard bet in like 10 years.
Last time I played when Siege Rhinos and stomping around.
Yeah. Okay. So cons. So yeah, about 10 years.
I hated that so much.
Turn 4 lives.
Because like I love playing Mardu and all I saw was everybody playing this.
Oh god, yeah. And the Mardu deck was like a very bad like
All right, round 3.
1-3, I come in, game 3 life, negate.
We have Brendan versus Vincent. Vincent, first trip to head table. Be interesting to see what he's going to be playing today.
I roll. I'll start to beat. He's doing it.
Why is Brendan top table? Because he's winning.
Yeah, new story feel. Just like it was a good vibe. And, I moved in with people who played Magic casually. And then Bloomberg kind of came around and
These? Look at those. Look at these sleeves. Look at how green those are. Are those the... Man, I love how green those sleeves are. Actually, I love how both these sleeves watch. Duck doing duck things, Bonnie doing bunny things. It's a good day. It's always a good day when you're at the Game Hub. And... Ooh, Monastery Swift Spear. 1 damage coming across. Oh, Vince is playing red deck wins. Brendan playing out on underground mortuary. Surveilling, keeping on top. Passion turn back to Vincent. Vincent now is going to go ahead and... Ooh, look at that. Oh, he's got a good hand. He's got a good hand. Mountain. Tapping 2. Emberheart Challenger. 3 damage coming across.
that's that.
And passing back to Brendan. Brendan's got to get an Overlord of the Mistmoors out. Although he's only got 2. Beanstalk. Drawing.
When I enter battlefield, when I ever cast a 5 or greater, draw a card. That's
And passing the turn back to Vincent. Things are going to get a little bit spicy now. Vincent draws. He's got 3 land. What a good hand. This starting hand is unreal.
That seemed pretty
Emberheart Challenger coming in.
That I will.
5 damage. Monstrous Rage.
So prowess plus monstrous rage.
Prowess.
Valiant first.
Valiant.
And then
Yeah, so
not gonna cast that. So then it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10 damage coming across. Baby.
roll tokens. I'll just.
I know this deck shit's about to get real.
That's
And turn goes back to Brendan. Oh, he's got the card. He's got it.
Yeah, I got it. Split.
Split up.
Life.
Destroying all tapped creatures.
Go ahead.
And passing turn back to Vincent. Vincent's got a Lynx, Emberheart, no, Heartfire rather. Passing the turn back to Brendan. Brendan draws his card for the turn. Oh, how does he have so much, so many in his hand already? He's got 3 out of 4 split ups. Plane's coming to the plate, and he's gonna go ahead and play split up again. I would assume instantly, or no, he's got some 2. Somebody shuffle this man's deck. Jesus. He's got 4 removal spells in hand. Four removal spells. He's going to pass the turn, waiting for something probably a little bit more deadly to come out, but here's a Monastery Swift Spear. Combat. 2 damage coming across. Monstrous Rage on the Heartfire. And now it's going to respond. With the Monstrous Rage on the stack. Destroy target creature.
So
just one time.
yeah, so 1 there, 3.
Brendan's going to go ahead and go to 1. And turn will be passed. He is going to have to... He's got land to play, but he is going to have to get rid of this Monastery Swift Spear. Or play out some kind of creature to block. Still has those 2 split ups in his hand. And another Seize from Slumber. We'll probably pass the turn before playing the Seize from Slumber. Just in case. Oh, he's splitting it up right now. Doing all the tapped creatures. And passing the turn back to Vincent. Has 2 land open for the Seize to Slumber. Players can't gain life. Damage can't be prevented. When Sphinx enters the field, it deals damage to each player equal to the number of non-basic lands that player controls.
Yeah, there was a few cards I couldn't purchase in time, so.
Fair enough.
Yep, that happened.
I do not expect that in this main board. I'll tell you that much.
Well, time to sideboard. Brennan's gonna have some hate for something. Aggro hate. He's got 2 Bezzas. 2 Bezzas going in. 3 cards.
That's fair. Yeah. Especially against the main.
I know something about Magic. I don't know anything about Magic. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not someone who's in the know about the Magic thing. Bruce and Cody are on second table. Both 2-0. Bruce beat Ken 2-1 last game. Beating the raid boss. Feels good, man. Bruce is playing Azorius Enchantments, and it just works. Is he playing Azorius Enchantments? Do I even know? Yeah, he is playing Azorius Enchantments. It's just a deck that seems to win F&M, and it just seems to win. Especially here. Although he will have a hard time getting through Vincent if they are to play at head table in the next round. Though I do want to see what Cody's playing because I'm not entirely sure. He doesn't play all the time here, so it'll be interesting to see what he is playing. I don't know if Vincent sideboarded anything. The remaining of the shuffling is happening. All right. We'll see who the contrast between the two sleeves. I'm digging it. It's a treat for the eyes. Vincent's gonna hesitantly keep. He's got a ley line. Ley line infield. Portico coming in. Surveilling one, keeping it. Cacophony Stamp. Whenever Cacophony Stamp deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice it. If you do, proliferate. When Cacophony Stamp dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Mountain coming into play now. Combat. 1 damage. Ooh, Manifold Mouse on the field. And the good art for the Manifold Mouse. Look at that guy. It's a good little mouse. It's a good little mouse. Flub Farm Verge coming into play for Brennan and has to pass the turn. Vincent playing his 3rd land and dropping down a Emberheart Challenger now. Go to combat. Double strike on the Emberheart Challenger. Combat. Everything coming across. 4, 5, 6 damage. Monstrous Rage. Coming in. Leyline triggering as well with the Monstrous Rage. Now, Brendan's going to go ahead and respond. The Cacophony Scamps gets murdered. 10 damage. 11 damage. And Prowess triggering as well. 12 damage on one guy, 13 damage total. Down to 6. And turn being passed. I believe this deck that Vincent is playing is one of the top, number 1 top tier deck. Cease from Slumber hitting targeting the Emberheart Challenger. And passing the turn back to Vincent. Monstrous Rage. Here it comes. Link's hitting the play. Down to 1. Wow, that's over. It's over.
This is the first match I've seen the ley line pop up at all.
If I drew the 2nd land, then I probably would have been in a better position. Or the 4th land. Because in my hand, I had another one of these, and another.
It's over, ladies and gentlemen. That was super fast. Super fast second game. So this particular red deck has a 56% win rate over all of Paper Magic. It's not Vincent is playing a variation. Is not playing Screaming Nemesis. Is not playing the Fox. I don't think any of these particular.
Yeah, well, so if you're king, you play here because we're on screen.
Yeah, it's nobody really plays the Lynx in their decks. So it's actually a really good addition. It's been doing really well. Holy. Yep, that was insane. Absolutely insane. We're gonna go to the concourse, and I'm gonna make some noodles or something because we're gonna have a lot of time left in this. 37 minutes left in the round. Holy. That's insane. Alright, guys, we'll be right back.
It's yours now. I don't know. It's yours now.
It's going to be noodle time, ladies and gentlemen. We got 23 minutes left in the round. I'm going to go ahead and fire myself up some noodles. I'm going to try and fire myself up some noodles. Oh my god, it hurts. I'm trying to get the wrapper off. Come on now.
Yeah, my last one. I still haven't got the green hand yet. But the turn 2 combo with it. Yeah. No. But yeah. What I'm trying to go for is that like with like the ley line, something like that. So you start ley line. Not mess.
All right, 2 more games left to go.
Yeah, hardfire. Or even the off these scans.
We have Bruce and Cody and Spencer and Tridian.
Turn 2, if you have the double red, right? Then you pop it. Yeah, so I guess Monster's Rage would be better. So you just go with it like turn 2. Monster's Rage. Yeah, that. Right. Then, so he deals like 7 damage or something. If they don't block, like if they do. So, yeah. 7. Yeah. 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 Well, yeah, the thing is, like, I haven't been able to do that combo yet. Well, even use this card. Surprisingly, the links actually kind of even clutch a little bit. The Sunfire links. Yeah, I haven't been main work because I couldn't get the Screaming Nemesis. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people running like a lot of non-basic lands. I think I only have one non-basic land. I do, but definitely, yeah. I have 3 basic blacks and the 1 dual land somewhere here. But yeah, it was the. Yeah. Yeah, I got a body and I have the.
We're gonna go ahead and get a draft sign-up sheet going, just in case.
And I'm like, go to actions if the Valdemar deck comes around.
Yeah, I managed to take the $2
Yeah. Yep. I guess, yeah.
I thought I heard Ian. Did I hear Ian come in? Hello, chat. How's everybody doing? We're doing all right out there still. I've got noodles on the go here. We're gonna eat noodles. We're getting a draft sign-up sheet going on, just in case anybody wants to draft after. Heck yeah. All right, we got a crazy game going on one of the tables. We are going to go over there. There are prizes for top 8. We're going on a trip.
Do we go left? I see no signs. Do we go right? Can't decide. Do we turn back? Do we turn back? See your face. First up to mine. What is a day? End up in time. How do we fall? How did we fall?
Noodles were good. We ate them all. Who is going to the table? Bruce is going to the table. Oh, we're cutting the top 8. Oh, we're doing it. We're cutting the top 8, everybody. It's good to see Bruce at head table. We'll put some freeze-dried scallops in our meal. Just had to floss the rest of the scallop out of our teeth. Ah, gross.
Decent. This is my first in 10 years. Yeah. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Vincent doesn't think he would get this far, but his deck is going off. He's drawing well, getting all the lands in hand. And here we go, round 4. We are going to be cutting the top 8, it sounds like, so things are going to get spicy. We're going to have 3 more games. 10 and 10. Looks like Vincent's gonna go first. Exactly what he wants to happen. Gotta get that first round damage in. Round 4 now starting.
So what's like I think you go there's 4 or 5 rounds depending on the amount of people, and then from there top 8 plays, and then it's a 1-up round. So all of them play a game.
Oh, okay.
And then or it might be a set, but then from there it just goes down first. And yeah. Good luck, man.
Now it's gonna be very dependent on Bruce being able to get destruction out. The small magpie. Is this Hearthstone? No, this is Magic the Gathering. You love that game. Never seen someone play IRL. There's no IRL Hearthstone. Vincent is going to choose to mulligan. Bruce is going to keep. I'm going to consume more caffeine. All right, Vincent has a hand he is definitely going to keep now. Putting 1 on the bottom, going down to 6. Leyline coming in first. Mountain coming in, and a Heartfire Hero on the field. So they copied Hearthstone. You could say that. I wouldn't, but you could. Adhikar Waste coming into play for Bruce, and he's going to go ahead and pass the turn back to Vincent. Vincent drawing his card for the turn. Things are going to start to get spicy for Bruce. One mountain hitting the field. Oh, he's got turn inside out. Combat, and he's going to go ahead and hit it with the turn inside out.
Copy it, so it's 6 plus 2, 8.
8 damage coming in. That's game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap.
Or, wait, it was, sorry. I knew attack.
Yeah, so that does.
It was 8, trigger, 6. That trigger 8, right?
Yeah, then.
I'm trying to figure out the math here.
Damage. So 2 power.
8 times 2, right? So it would have been 16 damage, right?
Yeah, well,
Or this copy, right? Oh,
so I swung.
yeah.
So he swings the Heartfire here with the turn inside out, taking 8 damage, and then plays the adventure side of Callous Self Sword, doing 8 damage to Bruce, and then 8 damage to the Heartfire Hero. The Heartfire Hero destroying itself deals another 8 damage to Bruce. Game 1, turn 2, done. Insanity. Insanity. We'll go to game 2. You say many things. I believe most of us say many things. Some of us say it less than more than others. Some of us say more words than others. I tend to say less words than others, though, you know, I'm on the microphone, so I have to say many words. Many words that mean many things or nothing at once. What an insane start to round 4. Sideboarding in progress now for Bruce. I don't know if Vincent hasn't even seen Bruce's deck to even know what to sideboard in. He saw one Adhikar Waste, and that was it. What the heck? Bruce is bringing in 4, taking out 4. Well, that was a turn 2 kill. Turn 2 kill in standard. It was ridiculous. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I got banned specifically like,
It feels like they spend more time shuffling their decks than actual gameplay. Yes, you're not wrong. They 100% did.
spend something. I will take it. Hopefully we can do something.
Yeah. I've always been like win fast or lose fast.
Yeah, absolutely. It seemed I played a control deck last
Let's see if I can find this adventure card.
standard, and man, I was not used to going to time. And I even got a mill one, so there you go. Oh yeah. There you are.
I'm not entirely sure what exactly it was. He's going to hesitantly keep. Vincent is. Bruce is going to mull. Oh, Bruce is going down to 5. If you had to pick a favorite for this match, it's the guy with the funny goblins. Bruce is a store regular. It's an absolute legend. I think he just got into Magic this year. And he's just been going, he's just been having a good time, going hard.
Good luck, me, I guess.
He's a little bit nervous on the head table. which is all right. That tends to happen.
Okay.
Bruce now keeping. Gonna have to pick 2 cards to put on the bottom. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. There's 2.
Start us off. I'll play an island back.
You didn't want to assume familiarity?
It's one of the 2 out of this pack.
We pretty much have only regulars playing tonight. Heartfire Hero, turn 1 for Vincent again.
Islands.
Island on the room for Bruce. Inquisitive Glimmer.
Cost 1 less. Blocks cost 1 less. Pass it.
2/3. Should be able to do some blocking anyway. Vincent does have another turn inside out. Going to combat. Doesn't have another land though. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'll let it through.
Turning it inside out. Bruce only takes 5. Leyline not in play this time.
Draw.
Drawing for turn now. Playing down Adakar Wastes. And he's going to need to play out that Gremlin Tamer. He needs to get some more creatures on the board to chump block.
Ossification.
Oh, he's going to ossificate.
So that.
Exiling the Heartfire Hero.
Sure. I will. I'll put a dice on it. So know that way. Oh, that actually costs 1. This costs 1 less.
You can keep it tapped, Bruce. You can keep it floating. It floats. You can keep it floating.
Did that wrong, but Gremlin Tamer?
Gremlin Tamer out now. Should have played that out first rather than the ossification. Forgot he had the Inquisitive Glimmer giving him mana value. Vincent going ahead and take 2 here. And now, Vincent, we're still working off 1 mana. Not ideal. Things are not going to go well for him this turn. Cacophony Scamp being played out. Should have kept the 2-lander. Should have mulligan. If we had a little window on the side, that's something something I want to get going. So I have a view where I can see the cards like this. But I can't move the window around like that. I have to transition back. Bruce goes to combat, 2 damage coming across, and Vincent takes 2. Does not draw another land. Monastery Swift Sphere coming into play. He's going to pass. He's regretting this, keeping this 1 land hand, even though he's got some bombs in his hand. He's definitely regretting keeping this 1 land hand. Because things are going to get out of control now. Optimistic Scavenger hitting the field for Bruce. Of course, a 1/1 with Echo, or Eerie rather. Whenever champion you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Combat, Inquisitive Glimmer, 2/3 coming across. It's going to chump block. Ooh, chump block twice.
In response, I'm going to flash in Shard Mage's Rescue.
And Bruce is going to flash in Shard Mage's Rescue. Putting a +1/+1 counter on it, as well as giving it a +1/+1 from the Shard Mage's Rescue, and another Gremlin being created. 4/5 Inquisitive Glimmer. And he's going to deal 1 damage to the Eerie guy. And passing the turn. There's the second land. Things a little bit out of control now. It's going to get very difficult for him to get through damage. Slickshot Show Off in hand with a Emberheart Challenger, Manifold Mouse, and something else. There's a Slickshot. 1 in the air coming across. That's all he can do. Has to keep the pressure on, because once Bruce gets his life linkers off, it's gonna get even more difficult.
It's just enchantment.
Yeah. So, oh, yeah. We'll get Eerie trigger there.
Plays 2 enchantment lands in, or 1 enchantment land. He's got 2 Valgavoth Lair. Both are enchantments, which are gonna give his spirit armor when that comes out, +1/+1 for each enchantment.
2 that cancel. 4.
4 damage, 6, 8 damage coming across to Vincent, going down to 8. This is gonna be over pretty quickly. I don't know if Vincent has any removal for this. Drawing a card. There's a ley line. The ley line is a little bit too expensive for him right now, which is unfortunate. That definitely would have saved him if that ley line was already out, because he could have Monstrous Rage twice in the air, and that would have been over. 2 Emberheart Challengers and a Manifold Mouse in hand. Plus 2 Monstrous Rage. 1 damage coming across, and he's going to double. Oh. Manifold Mouse hitting the field now. Should have played that out first. Would have given him the Slick Shot double strike. Could have done 2 damage instead of 1. I guess he was waiting to see if there were any combat tricks going on. Pass the turn back to Bruce. Bruce draws for the turn. Thinking about how to tap. Tap 2. Tapping for 2. A 2 tapper. A 3 tapper. There it is. Enduring Innocence hitting the field. 2/1 lifelinker. Because it's an enchantment, Gremlin Tamer triggers, triggering Glamron, and because that happens, the Enduring Innocence triggers, drawing him a card.
Going to pay 2, taking a damage from Articar Waste. Play another one.
Oh, there's another Inquisitive Glimmer coming into play. He's just going to take 1 damage from the Atakar Wastes to play it, but things are looking way better on Bruce's board. He's just going to swing all in here.
No, I won't swing this.
He's not going to swing with the Gremlin Tamer. He's going to swing with 3 Gremlins, though. He's going to block with Manifold Mouse and take 5. Going down to 2 life. I don't know how Vincent gets out of this. Needed to keep that Emberheart Challenger alive until this turn, and then he could have come across and destroyed and won the game. It's unfortunate. He missed it. He missed it, but he could have done it this turn if he had kept that Emberheart Challenger alive. Bit of a play error, but that's how you learn to play the game. We're going to game 3.
Thought I was done for after the turn 2 kill.
I got stuck behind 1.
Yeah, I know. I know the what do you call it? The coffee stamp into a Swiss spear with no up.
I guess he was down to 2 life. If he had not blocked that way, he would have been. It would have been game over. It's too bad, but I guess it had to happen. It wasn't a play error. Definitely kept him alive. Briscoe, I got a deck sitting here for you. I see you liking the video. I'm on the up and up. Let me know when you're coming in. I'll,
Yeah, I think I only seen 1 punch spell of turn inside out.
okay, 34 minutes in, and Ken's already beaten Duckham 2-0.
There were a few, yeah.
But I was going wide, so I've got to put a creature on the board.
That might knock Duckham out of top 8 contention. We will find out.
Absolutely. Luckily. Thank you.
Seven cards. Who's mulliganing? Who's keeping? Leyline in hand and no land. Oh, 1 land and a leyline. Vincent goes down. Yeah, probably the best play. You don't want to keep that 1 land hand again and hope to draw. This is the final. This is the not the finals. It is. We're still going to top 8, but still, you don't want to keep that kind of land. That hand. Bruce also choosing to mulligan here. And Bruce choosing to cut Vincent to the gas, so hopefully he turbos out. Anyway, we're still going to top 8, so these two still have a chance to go to the victory podium. Bruce debating whether to keep. Has 3 lands, but not a lot of else. And Vincent has 4 lands. He's going to go ahead and keep it. Putting a land onto the bottom. Jesse! We all wish you were here, my friend. We all wish you were here. Participating in this lovely Magic the Gathering event. Oh, Bruce is going down to 5. I did win him the game last time. But, you know, not ideal. Not ideal. Brendan hyphenated last name is standing up. Oh, Braden has beaten him 2-0. But still, come the top 8. Still has a chance. Still has a chance. Does not have a ley line to start with. But Bruce looks like he's got a bit better of a hand this time. That's your go, Vincent. But I guess once Bruce has to discard still. Did Stinky lose? Stinky lost. It's true. He did. Ooh, I bumped the microphone. All right. Vincent playing his first land out. It is a mountain, of course. And he's going to pass the turn. No turn 1 play. Bruce draws, playing a plains, has a turn 1 play. Scavenger. Hitting the field. Fireheart, Emberheart, Fireheart coming in. Seachrome Coast hitting the field for Bruce. Going to play out another Scavenger, perhaps? Oh no, Shelter by Ghosts on Optimistic Scavenger. Exiling the Emberheart, I'm assuming. Yep, there it goes. Eerie triggers, gets a +1/+1. Swinging in for 3. It is lifelink, so Bruce is going to gain 3 life as well. Passing the turn, back to Vincent. Vincent draws. And does have another Emberheart Challenger, I believe is what he drew. It is another Emberheart Challenger. There it is. Or not another one. It's his first Emberheart Challenger. He's going to swing, casting Inside Out upon it. 6 damage coming across. Doing 6 damage to Bruce. Turn being passed now. Bruce untaps, draws. Paying 2. Ossification. Slurping up the Manifold Mouse. No, not the Manifold. The Emberheart Challenger. Optimistic Scavenger coming across for 4. Oh no! Vincent hasn't drawn anything to come in there with. Paying 2. Dollhouse. Dollmaker Shop coming in.
I'll move to combat. I'll swing for... Or that was an Eerie trigger, sorry. Yeah.
Eerie trigger.
Yep.
5 damage coming across now.
And then I attack with a non-toy.
And the Dollmaker Shop creating a toy from that attack. Emberheart Challenger hitting the field. Not going to attack. We'll see what kind of response Bruce has. Emmett has just stood up. Cody beat him 2-0.
I'm gonna pay 2 for a Silent Hall Creeper.
Oh, the Silent Hall Creeper in the field. Eerie trigger happening. Going up to +4/+4. Is now a 6/5. The Optimistic Scavenger going to come across with for some big damage, perhaps. Perhaps big damage. Oh, he's just going to pass. Not going to attack into the Empire Challenger. Only has an inside out in hand, which is... Oh, that is just one. Ace High MTG. Thank you for the follow.
I will pass her.
Turn being passed from Vincent. Unfortunate. Not entirely sure what he drew there. Wasn't paying attention. Attic Waste in the field for Bruce now.
I'm gonna move to combat.
Combat being declared.
I'm gonna swing with this guy. He's unblockable.
Silent Hall Creeper is unblockable and swinging in. He's going to draw a card for that.
I'm gonna pay one.
Second main.
Another scavenger. Oh shit! I attacked with a non-thing. I take another.
He's got another doll coming in because he attacked with a non-creature, non-toy creature. So he makes another doll and the eerie optimistic scavenger coming in.
Oh wait, no, that was on here. Then I'll pay 2
Tapping for 2 now.
for Inquisitive Glimmer.
Inquisitive Glimmer hitting the field.
You want to put them
Optimistic Scavenger triggering, and he's going to put the +1/+1s on Silent Hall Creeper. So the Silent Hall Creeper is now a 3/3. Vincent needing some kind of board wipe at this point. Another Manifold Mouse hitting the field. Another, quote unquote. He didn't have one out this turn yet, or this game. Passing the turn now. Bruce drawing for his turn. Has a Gremlin Tamer. And an Entity Tracker. Plus the Shard Mage's Rescue. Needs to start swinging. Maybe. I don't know if he actually needs to. I mean, he's up.
Yeah, I was
He's
gonna
up
say,
a lot.
Yeah, I tap 2, play this, I go to combat, I wait for you to declare, and then I play this. I give +1 to Eerie Trigger.
Vincent's going to call the game. He's going to call it right there. Bruce wins in 3.
That is absolutely.
Wins in 3. Insane.
That's only black card in your deck too.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
all,
but you don't even probably run the black, eh?
I actually have a card sideboard. I didn't see enough of your deck to
Yeah.
clue in that it was.
That's going to be that.
Yeah, it's like 80%.
We're going to go to top 8 pretty quickly here, folks. We're going to leave you guys on the concourse.
Yeah, Withering Torrent.
Freaking Azorius enchantments. For a tier 2 deck, it's winning, my friend. It's winning.
When I gave up that last hand,
Yeah.
I looked, would have been okay because it was a one-man hand. I had mana coming out.
Oh, man.
You missed Vincent's turn 2 kill with red deck wins. It was insane. Turn 2 kill in standard. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, my other hand, I mean, I think it would have worked.
All right, 24 minutes left in round. We have our top 8 locked in.
Mouse through.
Maybe.
Shitty,
No, yeah, we do. We're still waiting on Ben and Alex, Raiden, Garion, Tridian, and Corey.
pretty solid. Yeah, that was all I put in for you. And because I was like, oh, I got turn 1 kill. If I just had that and I had the metal open, I was like, that could get me there. I had 2 of these.
Leyline of Residence for tier 2, for turn 2 win. Yep.
Played, but I had a Surveil land too, so I could have played one.
Where's Stinky?
Done that. So
He's not on the camera.
could have worked out for me, but
He's not on camera.
I think it was a better.
Yeah, Leyline of Residence. Ridiculous.
The shelter my go second turn is huge.
Oh yeah.
What did he do? He did Leyline of Residence, and then a Emberheart Challenger. Not Emberheart Challenger, Heartfire Hero.
You don't
Turning the Heartfire Hero inside out for a
have the shelter nothing on board because you can't answer for
eight
at least turn
8 damage across.
if you have your lands because it has the war too. It's so good.
And then he played an adventure card that made did damage equal to the Heartfire Hero's attack or yeah, damage to Bruce, and then destroying the Heartfire Hero, doing another 8 damage to Bruce.
Free release.
So it was wild.
Got like
I was there. I played you.
yeah,
You spanked me.
yeah, and or was that the Duskmourn event or That was the event, right?
No,
I'm trying to figure out what adventure card it was.
I think it was the Chaos Mission.
Yeah, that's what I played too. But in the OG one, I got Stories Enchantments in my box, and I got 2.
I am gonna have to go find out.
Ended up going like 4 and 1.
Of course, you're sticking with your Beefy Golgari, but you did happen to get a playset of Leyline of Resonance when Duskmourn dropped. Such a ridiculous card. Yeah, it is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna go out and find out what the heck card that was that Vincent played.
So we're doing another set.
So it's top 8, and I'm pretty sure it's like one game. First versus 8, second, 5th. It's like bracket scoring and playoffs and sports. And I think it's just one up, and then it just the list commences.
Was it
Callus Sellsword?
that one?
Yeah.
Burn together? Yeah, you saw that.
Yeah. And this is the theoretic. This is why this card is theoretically banned. It's Leyline's banned in I think Alchemy standard best of 3s because it was so game breaking. Because these turn 2 kills can happen, and I just forgot about his like inherent ability. I was like, wait, no, I'm down to 4. And then I was like, oh no, I could. It's probably the grossest combo out there. Yeah. But on both games I won. I mulled down to 5 and still got you. Yeah, those are nuts. This deck is just bonkers. Like, it was funny. I wasn't running it in because I was just playing other things, but I had it built. It was mostly because I didn't have a sideboard for it, and then Kevin came down and I was trying to use your deck my first one in. I watched him go 4-0. I'm like, yeah, I need to run this deck. And then, and then he played it again with 3-1, and I was like, yeah, I'm just getting FOMO. I'm like, I need to play this deck. And yeah, the sideboard came in clutch in the other game over there. That thing was insane. I had like Dollmaker Shop, that one, but the other side is based off the sequence of creatures you can play. Yeah. I had 18 creatures, and it just had a huge door, and then I had ethereal armor on the thing that gives it +1 for every enchantment. Yeah. So it was like my one thing with lifelink had like 23. I was at like 75 health.
I know, I saw that.
Yeah. Absolutely insane. Yeah. Thanks, man. I think I missed one eerie trigger on like creating a creature near the end, but it wouldn't have mattered.
This is doing a lot better for players because I am missing like 5 cards.
What are you missing? Like monsters?
No, I'm missing the Screaming Nemesis.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any of those.
You do have a couple of those. Yeah. It's on the right standard, like the leftmost side in the middle. On the right one, I think there is at least.
I forgot the card existed.
Yeah.
It was that and some slip shots.
Yeah. Slick shots are so hard to find. I was like looking for a bit, and I was like, I'm just giving up.
Because I have only 2 in there, and I had to put in the Sunfire Links.
Yeah.
Because I don't have Nemesis.
Yeah. Sunfire Links is pretty good, especially a lot of these mana bases, especially in these kinds of tournaments, are going to be really greedy.
Yeah.
So.
I noticed that.
Yeah. You're like I played a deck last night. I played like Mardu token control.
Yeah.
And I had 4 basic lands in it. Sunfire Links just murders me.
Yeah.
Good game, man. Hope to see you top 8.
Yeah.
Demons? What happened to Bun Buns? All right, so top. We've cut to top 8 now. I will let you know the standings. We have Bruce, Cody, Vincent, Ken, Braden, Emmett, Brendan, and Ben. So on top table, we're going to have Bruce and Ben. We're going to have Valgavoth versus Enchantments. Stinky did not make top 8. Stinky was 12th. So, beyond 8th, we had Garion, Duckham, Corey, Alex, Tridian, Raiden, Spencer, and Bonnie. The rabbits couldn't hold. Stinks so much. No Beastie and Brady tonight. Nope, that's true. Beatty. Unstoppable Slasher Bloodletter combo. Hell yeah, we saw it yesterday. I wish you could have made it. Dude, we all wish you could have made it, man. Even with cans on, I can hear your laugh from across the store. Miss it. For sure. Bruce gonna go ahead and keep. Is that a... We got a split skin and Valgavoth in hand for Ben. So the timer is gonna happen pretty quickly here. Optimistic Scavenger hitting the field. Ben's gonna draw. Fast land. Pass turn. And Bruce drawing for turn. Gonna go ahead and play out a island. Maybe. There it is. Island. Sheltered by Ghosts coming in? No, not yet. Not yet. Gotta save. Gotta save that. Gremlin Tamer hitting the field. Combat. 1 coming across. Ben's gonna take 1. Ben draws card for turn. Slitskin Isle. Discarding the Valgavoth. There it is. Valgavoth in the bin. Bruce untapping, drawing for the turn. Sheltered by Ghost, getting rid of the split skin. Eerie Trigger going on to the Optimistic Scavenger and a Gremlin coming into play. Combat happening. 5 damage coming across. Lifelink on 3 of that damage. Turn being passed now. Ben needs to get to 4 mana. And then he should be good to go. Tapping for 3. Temporary lockdown. All... everything going in to the temporary lockdown. Waste of Sheltered. Slipskin Idol coming in, drawing, discarding a card. A Bitter Triumph going to the bin. And passing the turn back to Bruce. You think it's a waste of a Sheltered? He wanted to get that ear trigger to get that damage in. Because I don't... Valgavoth just got ward on him. So wouldn't be able to target without sacrificing 3 of his dinguses. Deep Cavern Bat hitting the field now. Gonna be able to discard one of Bruce's cards. Sheltered by Ghosts hitting the bin. Still have the Silent Hall Creeper in there. Splitskin Doll coming across for 2 damage. Bruce doesn't feel like trading, of course. Could have used it for the lockdown. Could have, yes. But didn't know that lockdown was coming. Definitely does now. Enduring Innocence hitting. Making a gremlin and drawing a card off of the Enduring Innocence. And there goes the pass the turn. Ben needs to get his Exhume. His, oh, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have anything to pull Valgavoth out of the bin yet. He's going to surveil one. Keeping it on top, perhaps. Yep, going to leave it on top. And now, swinging in for 1 in the air. Gaining 1 lifelink. Zombify, here he comes! Here he comes! There's big old Valgavoth. Bruce needs to grab that. He needs something now. Things are looking a little bit grim for Bruce. Plane sit in the field, tapping for 2, looks like. Plains and Island, Silent Hall Creeper coming in now. There he is. Eerie triggers happening. Drawing a card. Ooh, land! Rough. Extremely rough. Tapping for 2. The doll maker shop coming into play. And there goes the turn. Ben untapping. Drawing. Oh, he's gonna play something before declaring combat. Yep, tapping for 2. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, tapping for 2. Bitter Triumph. Onto the Gremlin Tamer, paying 3 life to get that in there. And Gremlin Tamer is now under Valgavoth. He's going to play 3 life to get the Silent Hall Creeper. Valgavoth coming across. 10 damage. Gremlin Tamer coming into the field now, and Silent Hall Creeper coming in. The Goblin Tamer triggering, making a goblin. I would imagine Bruce has the right sideboard, because he does know that this deck is out there.
Targeting this land, ossification, Valgavoth, sacrifice 3 things.
He's gonna ossificate Valgavoth.
Oh, that was good.
Nice. Got the removal out. Sacrificing 3 gremlins. Things looking a little bit better for Bruce, but I don't know how much better. He only has the Enduring Innocence and Dollmaker Shop in play right now. Ethereal Armor on the Enduring Innocence, creating a doll. Oh wait, not creating a doll. That's when it attacks. 5/4 first striker. And lifelink. Enduring Innocence. Pretty scary right now. But only 1 creature, and Ben has a small deployment, a small attachment, a small amount of guys to deal with it. And is going to go ahead and pass the turn. Ben draws for turn. Still has a lot of big creatures in the deck. We've only seen 1. Combat time. Silent Hall Creeper, 1/1 unblockable. Drawing a card.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5, 4.
Phyrexian Arena hitting the field. Gremlin Tamer, gremlining. And Bruce graciously offering a gremlin token. Splits Gandal, drawing. Doesn't need to discard because he does have another creature with power 2 or less on field. And 1 land for turn. Cavern of Souls. Naming something. I didn't hear. I was talking. Passing the turn now. Bruce drawing. Draws another Dollmaker Shop. Playing a Plains out for turn. Dollmaker Shop is now Hellbent. Enduring Innocence is a 6/5 first striker. Can't really attack yet. Needs more things online. Needs to get some card draw. Needs to get more answers into his hand, which he has none. Passing the turn. Back to Ben. Paying a life to draw, and then drawing for the turn. Playing land out for turn. Does have an Elenda in hand, Saint of the Dark. Coming across. Putting 2 counters on the Silent Hall Creeper. He could attack, make 2 tokens, draw a card, and has room for chumps. Yes. But that attack has to connect. It has to connect to a player in order to make the 2 chumpers.
3, 6, 7,
For 7. Virtue of Persistence. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may put a target creature card from your graveyard onto the battlefield under your control.
Keep your eye out here.
I'm gonna put it in. I just need
I know, and then I exiled it. Look at me. During Innocence.
Bruce casting down Enduring Innocence, triggering to draw a card. I don't know if he likes what that card is. Didn't really see what it was. He's going to cast it out, though. Gremlin Tamer. Coming in. Now he's got a few more options.
7/6.
7/6 first striker.
You got 6 power still on board. 9 powers.
You need to gain that life, Bruce. You need to gain that life. He's just going to slowly work away at you. Passing the turn now. Don't know if that's the play, because that Silent Hall Creeper's coming across for 3. And then the bat's coming across for 1. Taking 1, drawing for turn. He's got a Glimmer in hand. The Enduring Curiosity. 3 Enduring Curiosities could be on the field pretty quickly here. It does have to connect to make a token. Whenever 1 or more non-toy creatures you control... Oh, attack a player. Never mind, you're right. Only has to attack.
Pretty sure you got it, right? You're gonna sack 2. You're gonna sack 2 of the gremlins. I have 2 blockers. Can't block those.
You are correct. He should have been swinging. Was worried about losing everything. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Game 2 time. All right, sideboard tech is happening. Yeah, we've got 4. Actually, we've got 4 on back order right now. Oh, wait. Nope. I'm talking to chat when I should be talking in Discord. No more lies? What? Bruce bringing in 6, taking out 6. We don't think there's any way to cut to top 8. You can't edit the event to be top 8. Huh. Put in those 3 counters. Oh.
And then you hit my shelter by ghost on my head, and that was pretty much a lead right there on the game. Yeah, and then I was just barely able to remove dog block. Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. Bruce taking the plate. Ben is going to mull. Bruce, show us your hand. Bruce, show us your hand. 2 Inquisitives. Adhikar Waste. No, 2 Endurings. Planes. There's Gut. Let's see what he gets. Let's see. 2 Zombifies, a Split Skin, Overlord of the Bale Merc. Which is good. He'll keep that. Optimistic Scavenger hitting the field. Restless Fortress coming to the plate. And now Bruce goes ahead and plays a something. Yeah. Oh, Meticulous Archive. Scrying 1. Or not scrying. What's the thing? God, why can I not surveil? That's the word. That's the word we're looking for. Swamp coming in and a split skin idol for Ben. Oh, yeah, and he's gonna discard the oh no, never mind. He's Overlord of the Baelmerk. Oh, it's only 2 to cast, impending 5. 4 going to the bin, 1 going to hand. This would be the Deep Cavern Bat, I'm assuming. Does he put the Liliana in hand? A Lily in hand. There he goes. Impending 4. Adakar Waste coming in for Bruce. Tapping for 3. Enduring Innocence. 17 damage. You should add color mana symbols next to the names. There's a lot of tweaking. A lot of tweaking should have doing for the things. Like those dots beside the life, those are supposed to be for games 1. But haven't gotten around to doing anything yet. Should be able to play once we have deck lists and stuff like that, we can add what deck they're playing. Ben's gonna go ahead and destroy that optimistic scavenger with his bitter triumph. Adakar Waste coming to play for Bruce. Tapping for 3. I'm gonna play out a Enduring Innocence. Drawing for turn. Or not drawing for turn. Drawing for the Enduring Innocence trigger. He's not. No, swing! Swing, Bruce! Swing! There he goes. He swung. He did it. Ben drawing for turn. Shadowy Backstreet. Surveilling 1. Keeping it on top. It's not a Valgavoth, so it's not instantly going to the bin. Temp lockdown, going to the graveyard. Interesting. Interesting. Tapping for 3. Lily. Down ticking 2, making Bruce sack a guy. Enduring Innocence dies, so it is return to the battlefield under owner's control as just a straight up enchantment. Tapping for 3, taking 1 damage. Playing out another Enduring Innocence, drawing a card. Drawing 2 cards, actually, for the triggers from both Enduring Innocence, the creature and the enchantment. Rest in Peace coming into play. When it enters, exile all graveyards. That's some graveyard hate right there. Rest in pieces. If a card or token we put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. And he's going to go ahead and swing that Enduring Innocence in to get rid of the Lily. And passing back to Ben now. You're gonna have to hard cast Valgavoth, dude. Fable Passage, perhaps? Deep Cavern Bat hitting the field.
Yeah.
Shard Mage's Rescue, probably gonna be the one to go to the bin. There it goes. That's what I'm talking about. Tap for 2. Splitskindal will only have to draw, doesn't have to discard.
Yeah.
Then I'll do the Fabled Passage, crack it, exile it.
Fabled Passage being cracked, exiled, and getting a basic, putting it into play.
Swamp. And I'll say go.
He's going to get a swamp and say go. Bruce drawing for turn. Ooh, look at that. Sheltered by ghosts. There is an island for turn. Goes ahead and cuts Ben's deck. Yep, he sideboarded in No More Lies. I see it in his hand. Tapping for 2. Sheltered by Ghosts on the Enduring Innocence. Exiling Deep Cavern Bat. Getting back the rescuing card. Paying 1 life. Shard Mage's Rescue. Going on to the Enduring Innocence. Combat. 4-2? 4-2, yeah. 4-2 lifelink coming across. No, 4-2. No, that's not the right one. He doesn't get +1 for each enchantment. He's going to take back the attack. He miscalculated how much damage is coming across. He's gonna swing in with the Enduring Innocence. 2 Enduring Innocence straight up enchantments on the field now. Oh, there's some Dota talk going on. Garion's over. He's over there talking about Dota. Split up hitting the field. He's gonna counter with No More Lies. That was a split up, but No More Lies counters. Playing another land out. Bruce has 1 land in hand, which is very unfortunate, but is going to be able to swing it. Oh, there's the Overlord of the Balamurk, though. Overlord of the Balamurk now, with all the impending counters off, 5-5 on the field. Is just going to go ahead and pass back to Ben. Ben plays a Caves of Kolios on tapping for 4. Ooh, Overlord of the Mistmoors, impending 4. Turn being passed. Bruce drawing another land. It's all bad. It's all bad. Passing the turn. 2 insect flying creatures going to be coming across, hitting Bruce in the face. Cavern of Souls, naming Avatar. Combat. 4 damage in the air, coming across. Counter coming off the Overlord of the Mistmoors and passing the turn. Bruce drawing. Is that another land? That was another land. Oh no, it's another rest in peace. 4 coming across again. Overlord of the Mistmoors, only 1 impending counter left. Bruce has got a top deck like a champion here.
No, this is the second time this has happened tonight. Another Enduring Innocence.
Enduring Innocence. All 4 Enduring Innocence out. Is going to be able to draw 3 cards.
Yeah. And then I just hit like 4 lands.
How many lands you got in your hand, Bruce? You did play a land. You played a land for turn. You did. You did. Optimistic Scavenger and a Silent Hall Creeper coming out, I believe. Maybe the Inquisitive Glimmer? But not able to draw any of his actual enchantments. Paying 1 to take a life. Putting down an Optimistic Scavenger. Tapping for 2. Hall Creeper. Triggering the Optimistic Scavenger. And the Enduring Innocence getting slightly bigger. Inquisitive Glimmer. Pumping the Enduring Innocence. Drawing a card. The Enduring Innocence is a 6/4 with lifelink. Needs to get rid of those flying insects. He doesn't have anything way to deal with them at this moment. Does have Ethereal Armor in hand. Is unable to play it out this turn. He's going to have to go ahead and take 4. Need some post-match interviews. We have the technology to do that. All right. Passing the turn. Back to Ben. Ben draws. Is not Hellbent. Has 2 cards. That looked like a Valgavoth. Has Valgavoth in hand. Doesn't have enough mana to play him out. 4 damage coming across aerially. Unable to do anything about it. Overlord of the Mistmore's coming into play now. And passing the turn back to Bruce. Bruce does have the Ethereal Armor in hand now. And a Dollmaker's Shop. Is going to go ahead and play out the Dollmaker's Shop, because that's what you do. Dollmaker, of course, coming into play now. And should probably play that Ethereal Armor. Is the Ethereal Armor the +1/+1 per enchantment? I don't know if it is. No, you didn't. He didn't put it on. He's missing his triggers. Ear trigger hitting again.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Base toughness 5, 5.
Creatures you control have base power and toughness equal to the number of creatures you control.
So this guy's 8, 9, 8, 10, 8.
10-8 on the Enduring Innocence with all the guys. Combat happening. Everything coming in. Everything coming in. Not everything. 3.
I'm going to give, or that's combat now. On attack, sorry, I'm going to make
Making a doll from combat damage. Or combat declaration.
And I guess it's their power and toughness.
And base power and toughness going up by 1 from the doll. Drawing cards from the triggers.
Yes. Yes. 6, 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, 6, 6, 7. 7, 7, table.
I am terrible at interviewing, though, I tell you right now.
9, 10, 9, 11, 10.
An 11-10 coming across the field with lifelink. And 6/6 unblockable coming across. Ben taking 6 damage for sure. You're gonna come in and co-host? totally something that's possible. Duckham wants to co-host as well.
Yep, and I in life gain 11 and 7. 11 and 7. I gained 18. Yep.
Bruce gaining 18, Ben taking 6, and clearing the board. Oh, no, he takes 7, down to 8.
Or this guy is 6. This guy's 6.
Up to 9, because he's only 6. Base power on top of the 6. Trigger, Bruce. Trigger. Trigger him. You're missing the trigger, dude. Silent Hall Creeper. Need a trigger. Ah, and Ben is going to scoop. We're going to go to game 3.
And I was waiting for you to just remove it at, you know, after you start drawing 4 cards like you said. But this is seriously the second time I've drawn all 4 during the one game, though.
He's talking about drawing all 4 Enduring Innocences in one game.
Vanishing Lights, 2 others.
It's pretty crazy that that is happening.
I didn't steal anything. I promise. That guy was sheltered by ghosts.
Looks like Bonnie and Duckham are taking off. Goodbye, Bonnie. Goodbye,
That
Duckham.
was the second 1-1, yeah. I know.
Wasn't sure about the counters, but he'll yeah. But he'll yeah. He'll yeah or hell yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yep, here we go. Man, there was a few other just one solo I'd work with, I don't know, see that. Oh, enchantment? Yeah. Well, and probably better in general. Yep.
All right, here we go. Game 3. The marbles. There's marbles, and this is for some of them. Not all of them. We still got 3 more games to go. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Scavenger coming into play. Classic. Oh, no. Bat coming in. He's going to get rid of the Shelter by Ghosts. 100%. You have to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sheltered by Ghosts. Getting scooped. Passing back to Bruce. Playing land for turn. Will be in Island. And a Sheltered by Ghost coming in, giving an ear trigger, 3 damage coming across. Now Ben does the thing for the turn, plays out a Swamp, or Plains rather. The Arena, Phyrexian Arena, this is a new addition to his deck. I've never seen him play it before other than today, so it's definitely a new addition. Another Sheltered by Ghost hitting, removing the Phyrexian Arena from play.
Yes, your top out. Yep. Shard Rage.
Shard Rescue Mage hitting,
Another one. So
putting all his eggs in one basket right now.
6, 7 damage. Likely.
7 life linking damage coming across. And Bruce is apparently up to 30. Shadowy Backstreet surveilling 1. Putting it into the bin. It's just a swamp. Oh. Overlord of the Balemerc coming to play. Binning 4 cards, or 4 cards to the bin and putting 1 in hand. Has to put the Splitskin Idol into hand. Splitskin Doll, and that's going to allow Valgavoth to hit the bin. Impending 4. Bruce drawing for turn. Eerie trigger. It's a 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 7, 8, 9. Not lethal yet. 9 damage. Ben goes down to 1. Bruce goes up to 39. Wait, is there lifelink on there? Shelter by Ghost has lifelink, right? Am I crazy? Lifelink, yes, and Ward 2.
Damn, dude.
Phyrexian Arena coming back into play, killing Ben.
After that temporary lockdown first game,
That's the game.
had, like, an image of PTSD in my head, like, I'm gonna get temporary lockdown this whole game. I thought you had it.
That is the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I did not.
We'll go to top 4.
No more lies in this. I'm gonna do the gate, but maybe if I get one of the other, like, I don't know, non-creature, and then I'm only trying to hit your
Bruce advances.
spells. So I figured this is a little more.
I'm going to go see how the other game is going.
Putting it on curve, then that's perfect. Yeah, fair. Hey man, I am in the same boat. Is it the little things that screwed you, or is it the little like tweaks you did that screwed you?
Oh no, I think it was performing. I think it was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, the temporary lockdowns, like, so good made work. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a great game mode. There's so much aggro in it, and like, yeah, when it's bad, and you might be able to pitch it out of your hand anyway. Yeah, but it's so good.
Yeah, we had those.
Yeah, yeah, I know, and that double sheltered by ghosts.
Yeah, that was very good.
Honestly, though, I play games like on the window where I'm not the one board, so too. I have a scavenger, and I'll just raw dart the that onto it, not exile anything, because then you can't answer for free too. And sometimes I'll follow it up with another one, and it's like, hey, this is almost uninteractive. And then you get like first strike lifelink on it. Yeah. I think I'll probably.
was a dream at first. I got lost in your world, in your universe. I never thought our love would ever end. I messed up, made it worse, pushed you away. All that fighting and pain till you left one day. Wish I could take back all those things I said. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you, and go back to me plus you.
You hate playing against enchantments? I mean, it's a good deck. It's a good deck.
Your face, and I know that you're feeling exactly the same. Let's stop pretending we should stay apart. Try to meet someone new, but they can't.
We are 100% running out of gas. I'm going to get a snack, actually, while we're waiting. Bruce is having a smoke. It's going to be Bruce and Cody. They are first and second seed, though. Bit of a mistake from the head judge, setting them up in the same bracket. Only when you miss your triggers. Ah, triggers missed. Triggers missed. We're gonna need some chips, 100%.
Yeah, happy with it so far. Yeah, I know. I also this last match I went.
Yeah.
This other match I just played, I had all 4 of my injury three options. In a 2-game I drew 4 of them.
Oh, you had the last this time?
Yeah. Yeah, it was
That's a little
It
different.
was within the top 20, and I had all 4 of them. I was throwing 4 cards off the feature.
Yeah. Playmaster required I have Quicksilver. So what's the deal?
Yeah, I just did.
This is Cody's first time to the head table.
Oh, yeah, you want to use my go.
You know what I'm doing. Just
Yeah, we know.
pull it out, you know.
We know.
I've been trying to be like secretive about like
Yeah.
having the stuff hidden until I've been using it.
I know you. I came up with. Oh, how about them doppelgangers?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, good game. Good game. We can't draw this.
True, we can't. I guess if there was somehow a draw with this game.
Yeah. You're my only, well, closest thing I got to the last.
Yeah.
I get choice, right?
Yes, you get choice.
Okay.
Technically,
Okay. Yeah. Well, I just asked. So.
yeah.
I'll take it.
Yep.
Bruce is going to take the play here. Is going to go ahead and mulligan.
Oh man, nothing like it.
You want to sludge this?
Yeah, I know, that's why I grabbed the Red Bull. And then there was a drink I hadn't drank. Oh, absolutely. Keep.
Same here.
All right, Bruce keeping this time. Binning a card, planes, and a optimistic scavenger. Passing the turn. Cody now drawing. We're not entirely sure what he's playing. Kind of saw what he was playing last time. We put it up on the big screen. Restless Divine Walk? Is that what that says? We're gonna have to lean up here. Vine Stock. Bruce gonna go ahead and play out a Meticulous Archive. Comes into play tapped. Surveilling 1. Keeping it on top. Paying 1 Ethereal Armor. Onto the Optimistic Scavenger. Triggering your Eerie. Three damage coming across. Passing turn back to Cody. Cody draws. playing out a Botanical Sanctum. Passing back to Bruce. Bruce untaps. Draws for the turn. Inquisitive Glimmer in hand. Playing out an island. Inquisitive Glimmer being played not out. Entity Tracker coming into play. Cody's going to go ahead and counter that. And combat. 3 damage coming across. Down to 14. Cody untapping, upkeep and drawing. There is another island in his hand, plus some other stuff. There's the island. Tapping for 3. Sentinel of the Nameless City. It is a 3/4 for 3 with Vigilance. Whenever Sentinel of the Nameless City enters the battlefield or attacks, create a map token. Seems pretty good. A 3/4 for 3 with Vigilance, and that's value. Extreme value. Don't forget to untap your stuff, Bruce. 2, Inquisitive Glimmer hitting the field. Don't forget the Eerie Trigger. Silent Hall Creeper hitting the field. Eerie Trigger. There he goes. Combat declared. That's a 4/4. 4/4 first strike. You're good. It's definitely important to let.
Yeah, oh, fuck. Plus 3 then. 7.
7. Oh, 7. Chump blocks. Has to. Yeah. Each enchantment, 1, 2, 3 enchantments on the field right now. Giving another +3/+3. Now, Cody, playing it down to Fabled Passage. Tapping for 3. And out comes another Sentinel of the Nameless City, creating a map token. It does not look good. He's going to sack the Fabled Passage, fetching for a forest, putting into play, shuffling. Comes into play untapped because he owns 4 or fewer lands. I've run out of caffeine. Tapping for 1. Cracking the map. Revealing. Llanowar Elf. Gets +1/+1. Bruce drawing for turn. Gremlin Tamer in hand, plus another Silent Hall Creeper. Tapping for 2. Gremlin Tamer. Hall Creeper coming to play, triggering the Eerie Creeper. Triggering the Gremlin Tamer. Enchantment. Trigger. Bruce, trigger.
8/8 first strike. And then that
Drawing a card from the Silent Hall Creeper coming across. Bruce, you missed your Gremlin Tamer trigger.
played that, I would have made it. Or I passed. It's all good.
Bruce, triggers. All right, back to Cody. Bruce is hellbent. Cody's going to play out another land. It is another Fabled Passage. Cracking it instantly. Oh. Stream table pressure. You're not wrong. It is. There's some serious stream table pressure going on. Playing out another forest. Let's see what Cody is able to do with this. He does have quite a few cards in hand still. There is a Gold Vein Hydra. Vigilance, Trample, Haste is a 4/4. Triggers. Who needs them? Everyone needs triggers. Bruce's deck is built off triggers. Banishing Light. Exile target non-land permanent an opponent controls until Banishing Light enters. That's gonna be 3, 4. It's another enchantment. 5 enchantments on the field. That's game. That's the game. Unable to deal. Got rid of the Hydra. Bruce just ramped up too quickly. We'll go to game 2. Sideboard! So it looks like Ken was knocked out. Vincent reigns supreme in the mirror match. Looks like 6 in and it's 6 out for Bruce. Oh, Cody's not sideboarding anything.
There was 2 I thought about, but
You're all stacked.
are you pressured now?
I'm fine.
My deck just empty.
Leyline versus Ken. Yeah, Ken doesn't run Leyline.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, I heard a riffle.
Those times where you just don't draw out, so well, that
Yeah.
must be all combined in the
Yeah.
pack.
Well, barely third place.
Yeah, Kenny lost.
Candy's gone. When you have those good spots.
Yeah, and
Oh,
then,
yeah, on
then
the
I
show.
top deck that managed night. I mean, who could
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that? Well, I mean, pretty much anyone would do it.
It's like, I've bought those in my sideboard, and I've really
Yeah,
that's just
yeah.
like a bad play,
Yeah,
you know?
unless it would probably be like Dollmaker Shop or
Yeah,
something, and I probably already have the 18 things on board.
Picked another 2 Rush of Dread for the Bloodletter combo. 1 for main, 1 for side. Nice. Cody, keeping. Bruce, deciding. One Vine Stock coming into play for Cody and passing the turn back to Bruce. Bruce is going to go ahead and play out a Valgavoth's Lair first off, naming blue. And passing back to Cody. Cody plays a Botanical Sanctum, and Bruce now getting to go. Probably going to play Plains and a Silent Hall Creeper. There it is. Counterspell, hitting, and passing the turn back. Don't know if he's got another one in his hand. Another counterspell. Anyway, Botanical Sanctum, another one. Bruce drawing. We play out another Plains, I'm assuming. There it is. Another Silent Hall Creeper. Oh, Glimmer. Cody's going to think twice upon the Glimmer hitting the field. Into the Floodmaw. Who's looking at it? He's looking at it pretty hard. It looks like he might tapping for one. Into the Floodmaw. There it is. Gifting a tap fish, I'm assuming. Is that not a gift to tap fish scenario? Gift to tap fish. Oh, no, never mind. He doesn't have to give the tap fish. There is a Sentinel of the Nameless City on field now. Pretty good value card. Gift for non-man permanent, yes. Secret Coast coming in play tapped. Tapping for 3. Banishing Light. Banishing the guy. The Nameless City. The Sentinel of the Nameless City. Passing turn. So another enchantment on board for, well, one enchantment so far for Bruce. Cody's got Land Wars in his hands. He's thinking about playing it. Having one. Land Wars. There it is. Ooh, a revised Land War. Cracking. It is a land. Goes to hand. Cracking the treasure token. Lily sized. How's it going today? Let's go championship. We're doing it. It's happening. Bruce, tapping for 3. Entity Tracker coming to play. Ethereal Armor hitting the Entity Tracker. Drawing a card. 2 enchantments on board. 4/5 first striker. Pretty spicy. And 1 land hitting the field now as well. And there's the pass. About to throw some chicken strips in the oven. Heck yeah, let's go. Passing back to Cody now. Cody drawing has an Island in hand. And a Fable Passage. Another Sentinel of the Nameless City. And, oh, is that all just land? 4 lands and a Sentinel of the Nameless City. That is unfortunate. Not a lot of answers, but all kinds of mana. Tapping for 3. Sentinel of the Nameless City coming out. Creating a treasure token. Tapping for 1. Cracking. Targeting the Sentinel of the Nameless City. And it is a land. That's rough. Land goes to hand. Doesn't really need any more land at this point. Putting in a Restless Vine Stock. Passing the turn. Bruce, untapping, drawing. It's another Silent Hall Creeper. 2 Silent Hall Creepers, Ethereal Armor, and 2 Inquisitive Glimmers in his hand currently. For 2. For 2. Silent Hall Creeper. triggering the entity tracker to draw a card. Ooh, and there's an optimistic scavenger.
Or no.
He's still in your hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Bruce is thinking it's only going to cost 1, but still has the Inquisitive Glimmer in his hand. Run some Power Glove for background music. Can't run Power Glove for background music, unfortunately. I can only run, I can run Monster Cat, because Monster Cat doesn't care if you run their music.
I'll play one for Scavenger.
And an Optimistic Scavenger coming into play. Played that backwards. Should have played the Optimistic Scavenger first and then the Silent Hall Creeper. But, you know.
Yeah, so he's 5/6.
Raiden has returned to the store. 5/6 First Striker coming across. Deciding whether to block or not. Does not have anything in hand in order to counter, but is going to pretend like he does. Because that's how you do it. No blocks. Taking 5. And turn being passed. Untapping, upkeeping, and draw. Is that another land? Oh, it is another land. Oh, no, it's not another land. What is that? Oh, it's Doppelgang. He's got a Doppelgang in hand. And the rest are land. Playing a land for turn. Counting up, seeing if he can Doppelgang. Doppelgang. Doppelgang is a green and a blue and 3X. For each X, target permanent creates X tokens that are copies of that permanent. Needs to pay a lot of X for that to work. You finally found a link for the Discord? You could just type !Discord. You always forget when you come into the store? It's all good. We have the vanity link, so it's really easy. Oh, he's going to animate the Restless Vine Stalk. Combat happening. Elves are a 3/3. Sentinel in the City 3/4. Creating a map token with Sentinel in the City. 11 damage coming across. I should probably put semifinal. Oh god, it doesn't even fit. 11 damage coming across. It's just going to take the 11. Post combat, going to crack the map. Targeting the Llanowar is a island. Wow, the mana flood on Cody. It's unfortunate. Super unfortunate. Draw for the turn. It is a land, unfortunately. Playing it out. Tapping for 1. And 2. Inquisitive Glimmer hitting the field.
Now he's here.
Giving the Silent Hall Creeper +1. Ethereal Armor onto the Silent Hall Creeper. 5 enchantments. That Silent Hall Creeper is now 7/7. A 7-8? 7-7 unblockable? Combat happening. Silent Hall Creeper coming across.
I will.
Drawing a card from the Silent Hall Creeper. 6-7. Although Cody went down to 8, so I must have missed a damage trigger there. And turn will be passed. Did it snow in Kamloops today? You live in Clearwater and we got pummeled. It snowed a little bit. Not a whole heck of a lot. But it did snow. It didn't stick around. Oh, there it is. Cody concedes.
For a while, but you knew.
I know, and then I was like, I trade this for like
That's a relief. It sure is.
5-5. This
Yeah.
first strike is going to. It'll deter you from doing that. So.
We'll see if these guys want to take a break and we'll go to the finals. It's going to be Bruce versus Vincent.
Because I knew you were holding the counter, like I gotta press them in too.
This is going to be a tough match for Bruce. He did win it the first time around, I believe. But he is going to have to sideboard like crazy.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, and now it's like a 1-1 maybe.
This is Vince's first actual competitive match or competitive day back in Magic. Played 10 years ago, doing standard. This is his first standard event back into Magic, back into competitiveness. He is playing top tier. Red deck wins. We'll see how it goes.
Today. Yeah, it's not bad. Like even in that game, like yeah, like that was definitely too many lands. But like I was going through them like I think twice.
Yeah, on the
And
game,
the Fable pass.
on the games where you see the land, you feel bad, but other games when you have it, and you have like 12 out and cast a Dolphin game for extra.
Yeah.
Like 3, 4.
Totally. Yeah. It is tough for me, and it's like even though I didn't see any of the poisons that game, that wouldn't have done it. 'Cause I knew you had it.
This is a tough one, a tough match to root for. Bruce, hometown hero, but Vincent, of course, a regular as well,
Yeah.
and his first event back in standard.
Third place, baby. I did it. Nice. I might have just done it,
All right, sideboarding is happening while they switch over to the final two, the finals.
I didn't see Vincent earlier today.
Aggro. Like, he's playing Leyline mono red.
Oh.
And he got me. Yeah.
Good, you played him, so you guys know your opponents.
Of course, yeah, Bruce and Vincent's first matchup. Vincent killed Bruce turn 2. Turn 2 kill with the ley lines.
Yeah, I think I'm surprised by it.
Vincent, seen you in the final, brother. Yeah.
On my way out of here.
Oh yeah, I told him. I mean, I seen. Hopefully, I seen the final.
You said that to me too.
I know.
I know. That's okay.
You were playing the body.
Yeah, it's for a special guy, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be special.
Yeah, that deck's.
Dude, it actually was surprisingly good to a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's missing a little bit of interaction, but
Yeah, I was waiting for the level plus one.
Yeah.
It never came out. And like, then you sort of-
yeah. Totally. Yeah.
And it's another one left.
And actually, and then if you're on the Bushwhack, then you could definitely let lands out of it too.
Yeah,
Without
because
they're
you're
effectively
not
another land.
Yeah. When you take the 2 out, slash and maybe one other thing out.
Yeah.
Call it 3 up.
When you show me the one, I don't think that's what the deck wants to do. You know what I mean?
We didn't get a picture of our top 8, unfortunately.
Last take was you rolled for.
Nope.
I
You have high seat. Yeah.
okay.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll catch you.
I'll get it. I get it.
We'll catch it the next draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the pub.
No, I don't drink beer. Yeah. Sober, what's today? 16th? Sober a year. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would have been right there with you. Yeah.
You're again.
Here we are.
All right, I think they're sitting down. I'm gonna go to the washroom first before they start.
I guess I get choice of points and some higher seats. I didn't know that.
Forget that's the thing.
Yeah, I know.
I've never made it this far.
Me neither. Usually I'm out. I wouldn't cut top. No, I have top 8 as Star Wars. So, it's top 8 as Star Wars. Pretty good to know. Good.
I'll keep it.
I'll keep it. Nice. We'll start meticulous archives, right? Then faster. Hell yeah. Planes 2.
Holy man, are we underway this fast already? I just the new Foundation full arts are pretty. I like them for sure. Silent Hall Creeper coming into play for Bruce. Not entirely sure what the life totals are at. Dollmaker Shop coming into play. Ethereal Armor hitting the Inquisitive Glimmer. Six, 7 coming across. Vincent going down to 14. Passing the turn now on to Vincent. Did Vincent start with ley line? He did start with ley line, so things are gonna. And the toy being put into play. A cacophony, 2 cacophony scamps and a Heartfire hero on board for online for Vincent. Both scamps coming across. Vincent does have a Monstrous Rage in hand.
You know what? You're gonna kill me either way. I'm gonna block both.
Blocking both. And 2 to the face. Bruce drawing for turn. Playing out a Plains. Tapping for 1. Optimistic Scavenger. Going to combat. Nick, how's it going?
I'll swing in with a 5-6.
A 5/6 first striker coming to play. Heartfire taking the damage. Bruce taking 1 to the face from that Heartfire. Toy coming in. And turn being passed. Vincent draws. Oh, is that a lava at? What is that? Oh, it's a cat. Cat coming in. Sunspire Lynx. Taking... Oh, damn it. Accidentally reset the lives. Was Bruce? No, Bruce is 17. Atakar Waste coming into play. Players can't gain life, so this Sunspire Lynx, Sunspine Lynx is definitely helpful with this. Unlocking the Porcelain Gallery.
So they are all base 3/3s. And Eerie Trigger.
Base 3/3 going on to everybody, and an Eerie Trigger going under the Inquisitive Glimmer.
You know what? I'll put it under this guy. Sorry.
Putting it on the doll, the toy.
I'll move to combat.
Combat happening.
So yeah. 6/6.
6/6 coming in.
Take the 6.
7 life now. I mathed it out right. I did it okay.
Well, I would have made another 1/1.
Missing triggers. Bruce always missing triggers. Manifold Mouse hitting the field. With Offspring. And passing the turn. How's it going today, Nick? Hope you're doing well. Untap, upkeep, draw. Bruce keeps missing his orders. Gremlin Tamer hitting the field. Tapping for another one. Playing out a Ethereal Armor onto the Optimistic Scavenger. Eerie Trigger, triggering.
Creature count 6. Base power 6/6. Chapter count 1, 2, 3, 4.
Everything is base power 6/6.
These two have plus 4/4 as well. First strike. These are summoning 6. Or no, this is not. These two are summoning 6. You're at 7. And I have 6. Combat. I'll swing both of those guys.
2 guys coming in. He knows that Vincent can pump. Chuck and Mice. And another Dom coming into play. Yep, there we go. And that's game 1. Vincent choosing to concede, going to game 2.
Dude, I seen you play the 2 these steps.
Sunspine, yeah, he's playing Sunspine.
Yeah, I was like, or he's just gonna go off. the other one, then it dies. I'm like, toss these both here, keep you off the board.
Your son's using a Jolly Balloon deck? Amazing. Yes, these guys are playing standard. We have quite... Our standard community has grown quite a bit. We are one of the only stores that I know of in the interior that can fire standard on a regular basis. It is arguably the best format. Only because I'm biased and it's my favorite format. Because it is my favorite format because stuff keeps rotating out. Because everything is fresh. Everything is always fresh with standard. Stuff just rotates out and rotates in. I love it. Like, red deck wins is very powerful, but soon a lot of that stuff's going to cycle out and we're going to see new decks, which is why it's so amazing. Like, Monastery Swiftspear is Brothers War.
Good luck.
It is going to rotate out at some point. Probably pretty quickly, actually. Vincent takes the play. Let's see what he's got in hand. Has a ley line. Oh, he keeps this 100%. 100% he keeps this. Is it? Leyline on field. Monastery Swiftspear coming out. Round 1. What? Is that not a Monastery Swiftspear? What is that? I can't tell. Tapping for 2. Manifold Mouse on field. Passing turn back to Bruce. Bruce gets a Atticar Waste, capping for 2. Hall Creeper in play. Land number 3 for Vincent. Going to combat, giving Manifold Mouse double strike. 2 damage coming in. Doesn't have anything. Alright, he's just gonna chump block. Manifold Mouse number 2 on the field, passing the turn. Planes on field for Bruce now. Tapping for 3. Entity Tracker. Passing the turn. Back to Vincent now. Playing out his 4th land. It's all he needs. Got all the land he's ever going to need. Combat now. Double striking on both of them, I'm assuming. Before blockers are assigned. Dealing 5 damage with Witchstalker's Fury to the guy. Taking 4. Bruce. Playing out another planes. This is risky. This is risky. Tapping for 2. Hall Creeper, number 2. Tapping for another 2. Sheltered by Ghosts. Slurping up one of those manifold mice, I'm assuming. Oh, he's going to take the ley line! Yep, good call. Good call, I suppose. And he's going to pass the turn there. That ley line is big threat. Big threat. No blocks declared. Gonna take 4. No combat tricks. He's going to destroy one of his Manifold Mouse to get rid of the guy. The guy to get rid of the enchantment to put the ley line back into play. He can ossification, taking the Manifold Mouse. And we'll play 2 for the Hall Creeper. Things looking a little bit better now for Bruce. Oh, another ley line for Vincent. Unfortunate. This is not looking good. It's not looking good now. Ley line number 2 out. And passing the turn. Things are going to escalate quickly now. Vincent does not have a lot of card draw. Ethereal Armor on the Hall Creeper. It's +3/+3. And first strike. Shard Major Rescue going on it as well. Hexproof this turn. And is going to go to combat. 5/5 coming across. And Bruce is going to draw a card with the Silent Hall Creeper. Playing a land for the turn. And he's going to pass. Back to Vincent. Vincent has a Heartfire Hero. And he's going to have to pass the turn on that. Definitely needs to draw some kind of spell with those 2 ley lines in. Bruce draws another land. Not ideal. Forgets to untap as usual. Has a land and another Shard Mage's Rescue in hand currently. Combat. Just keep swinging. And he's going to give it +2/+2 on the connect. Deciding what to do. Could just play out his other land, but kind of wants to keep something in his hand. No, you did not play a land this turn. Asking if he's played a land this turn. Hasn't played a land this turn. There he goes. And he's going to pass the turn now. What is it? What is it? What do you got? Oh no, it's another land. One coming across. Callous Sellsword coming into play now. 2/2. Callous Sellsword enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it if for each creature that died under your control this turn. Entity Tracker hitting the field. On Bruce's side. He's going to pay 1. Put another Shard Mages on Silent Hall Creeper, making Hexproof. Drawing a card. Due to the Entity Tracker trigger. Going to combat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
10-10.
5 just from the enchantment. 7. It's damage and 2. 10. Unblockable.
Yeah.
10-10 unblockable. That's it.
Yeah, that's game.
That's it. That's the game. Bruce taking the championship. Holy. 10-10 unblockable. Silent Hall Creeper MVP. Let's go, Bruce.
I'm shocked I won this, to be honest. I thought this deck was pretty great.
I'm
Amazing. Bruce's first win in an event.
Either game was
yeah. That's kind of how it goes sometimes. The other guy, one of my
Amazing. An amazing time. Thank you all for having an amazing time. Hope you enjoyed watching our little event here.
never saw any of
We hope to see you soon. I am exhausted. Bruce taking first, Vincent taking second,
one juice part of
Skip taking third, Ken taking fourth. And that's our top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good night. We're going to think about rating out, whether we're going to rate out or not. That's yet to be decided. We're going to see who's live right now. Let's see if anyone's playing Paper Magic right now. Nobody's ever playing Paper Magic. Everyone's playing regular Magic.
I didn't think I'd get that far, but
Yeah, in the top 2, but I didn't, I was just we didn't fall to the usual suspects around here. Any value,
Yeah, no one's playing Paper Magic but us, so we're just going to go ahead and call it a night. Thank you all for coming out and watching. Don't forget, things are happening. December 14th, we're having a Christmas special. You guys come in, do the Christmas chaos. It's going to be an amazing time.